versus Valera.
Watch your back.
For Doomhammer! Happy Feast of Wintervale!
Happy Feast of Wintervale.
Blood and plunder!
This guy's toast.
Join or die, or both. Oh!
I wonder.
It's interesting. I think you just this lightning bolt. Shock. Actually, no. Maybe Earthshock because Earthshock is.
I wonder.
Enclave, right?
Like, if he's not running us. But as we can see right now.
What to do?
I mean, it's a bit. I think the more questionable reason for it. I think we're bugged out. Sometimes the spectator mode does this, guys. We're sorry. Nothing we can do about it.
Happy Feast of Wintervale!
Well played.
This is a pirate weapon deck.
Sorry about that.
Trust the pirate's code.
Basically one of the best songs of the entire deck. Now we see the Duke and player play here. This is really big. Also taking 8 damage. I'm pretty sure that's lethal. Has to be lethal.
Well,
Rogue took a win against
Yep.
the Malaga Shaman.
I would usually expect that as the win there.
Feast of Winter.
Well, it's hard to expect.
We are too loud to each other. Okay, we're gonna go into this next game. Can you update?
Yeah, we're gonna-
Yeah. So the shaman is out for the God Irie, and he's gonna place rogue. So I'm guessing he's gonna queue up the warrior here if he's gonna face a rogue.
Malfurion versus Valyria.
Okay, so he's gonna queue up the druid, which makes me curious what kind of rogue it is.
Protect
But
the wild.
then again, I'm curious what kind of druid this is. We see an explosive sheet.
Happy Feast of Winter
Feast of
Vale.
Vale. I can't express enough how much
Happy
I
Feast of
love
Winter
that
Vale.
emote. Okay, and should we hit now? Yeah, you're good. Okay.
Yeah, so apparently you guys can only start hearing us now, so we're sorry about that.
So hi guys.
Yep. Welcome to the Cave Hearthstone tournament number 4. We are holding a 5-round Swiss with 12 players, and we are and you can actually view the bracket at challenge.com/thecavehs4.
Challenge just spelled with challenge just with an O.
Yes. Anyways, it seems like we have a mill druid versus a
Yeah, I was wondering.
now I think he's trying to be clever here by explosive sheep and then poison seeds, but that doesn't work the way people think it works.
Right.
The explosive sheep actually explodes and then the tree ants spawn.
Well, we can. Okay, so maybe he was just doing it. So what? It stopped him from playing another minion there. So maybe he's just doing it to have like an extra board clear for like aggro heavy decks. So like to clear an invoke off or something like that. But I don't see why.
Yeah.
I personally don't. I don't see
I mean,
why.
you could just run Starfall.
Yeah, the Starfall. I'm pretty sure that's what's most likely we're gonna see. We're gonna see the
Yeah.
Poison Seed Starfall because that's the traditional.
Mm-hmm.
Swipe coming down here.
Yep, clean swipe. As the rogue here, that Shady Dealer is like actually one of my favorite rogue cards, but it just so.
It's a rogue card.
I would just played it here because against the
it's
druid you just want tempo. You don't really care about value because druid is such low board clear. And he's actually
Not a really good turn here.
I would just play the heal bot for mana reasons. And it contests.
Yeah, makes sense. It does trade nicely. I mean, yeah, you can't play the wild pyro. It just gets backstabbed or it gets cleared off, and you might want to use that for other sort of clearing type purposes later. Yeah, I think the heal bot is just the only.
I
here.
mean, the Pyromancer Starfall is really good later if he's running that because like 3 is a really big like breakpoint against Rogue. Like a lot of their minions have 3 HP, so Pyromancer Starfall is something you want to save that for.
have even just played the MC tech there because I don't see getting too much value here. It's just been a pretty slow game. And just you get a fit of hero power in there as well.
Well, the hero power really doesn't make a difference, and he might be able to fit in. Oh, that's a card.
That's the.
I would have just played that.
Yeah, I think you just drop it. You just want the value. Getting 2 0-mana naturalizes would be.
And no, I mean
just
it's not
getting the
that
value
good.
on everything, but it's like
Yeah.
it's you know.
I
Yeah,
guess
I guess the 0-mana naturalize isn't as big a deal as other 0-mana cards would be, but.
And that is, I think, the first time I've ever seen that card being played.
And for just at a non-reduced cost, to actually just play it at 7 mana, kind of sucks.
I'd be pretty happy to see that naturalized there as the rogue. Like, you know what? I'll trade a 4/4 for 2 cards.
Yeah, naturalize usually you want to be using it as a finisher later.
But he's doing that. But he's doing that to try to protect his emperor. But the rogue is just so much removal.
Yeah, there's just so much damage in the rogue. Well, a very easy way for it to do 5 at the very least. Multiple ways.
Feed the fish, landlubber.
Ha, this guy's toast.
But yeah, probably gonna see keeper pure power here again, and I would just throw in the mind control tech.
Yeah, at this point you're not getting, like you haven't seen that he's going to be consistently building a swarm of boards, so
Yeah.
you're trading it off pretty well. At this point the mind control tech is just sitting in your hand. It's been there since turn 0, so.
And I love Shady Dealer, especially when you get off as a 5/4. 3 out of 5/4 is really good.
Yeah, can't complain about that.
If that card is a pirate, it would actually be such a big deal. If Shady Dealer is a pirate, but the fact that it's not is honestly what's holding it back. This is a pretty good player here, Pyromancer.
Well, how viable honestly is a pirate rogue at this point?
It's not awful. Lifeco hit legend with it.
It's Strife Crow though, right? Like, I feel like at this point most of those pros are just playing decks to have fun to get to legend, and then if they actually feel like climbing, because at this point there's still no BlizzCon points, so
Yeah.
there's really no need. At this point it's just for fun.
I think this is. I'm pretty sure next month is the month where people are actually gonna get serious again
Right.
about ladder.
Pretty sure Dog took an anything deck to legend.
Yep.
This is weird. I've never played much of Mill Druid, personally because I hate the deck. But
This is like a super removal heavy one. Maybe he doesn't have all the cards he needs for like a more mainstream one, but usually use like Volcanic Lumber.
that was one that I do remember. I was watching Tides play in a tournament, and he had an epic Mill Druid game with Volcanic Lumbers. That's not what won in the game, but it was an insanely good game.
Yeah, you Poison Seed Starfall, and then you Volcanic Lumber, the
Just like,
Dream.
what?
Yeah.
Just playing the Cult Master here for tempos.
Yep.
Fine. I mean, you really.
But
there's just so much
I would
removal.
just see Starfall.
Yeah, the Starfall here just has to come down. But like again, like
Mind Control Tech.
yeah, you have to drop the Mind Control Tech here. If you don't, then he doesn't even have enough cards in hand to be able to play 4 minions.
Yeah, there's no reason to not play the Mind Control Tech at this
Holding
point.
on to it, he's committed to getting the Mind Control Tech value. It's interesting though, because he has a Naturalize, a Wrath, a Starfall, and a Starfire, and any minion that comes down will die. And getting in 3 damage a turn here could be pretty relevant.
Now we got Justico, True Heart. I would 100% hero power Justico.
Ultra, yeah, just get the 3/3 just because.
Yeah, just because. But
This is the first time I've ever seen Justico played in Druid.
yeah, and I didn't know the icon was like of a cat, and I didn't know that cats are stronger than bears.
You've obviously never seen a cat fight a bear.
This is a pretty awkward play from the rogue. Like, you can't let that sit on the board. You just can't take 6 damage every turn. When you're
there's just nothing in the rogue's hand. You have to face this.
I mean, at this point, you have to kind of just go in cannon oil.
Oh.
No play.
Hit save.
There you go. Hit safe. Was it safe? It was safe.
No play.
What? Where?
They come to us.
Yeah, they come to us.
They come to us.
Sure. Yeah, just...
But
just record who wins. Just like write down their names of the winners and we'll be able to take it from there.
So that was the rogue coming in with a loss here.
Yep. So it's 1-1 now. And you don't need to put check marks for last year standing.
Doing it anyway. I'll put check marks because that's what Jason wanted me to do. Anyways. So if you know your opponent's bringing in the druid and you have a priest and a paladin left. I'm sure you queue in the... Well, depending on what kind of priest and paladin it is. If it's a mid-range paladin, I would actually...
If I know the druid's left, I queue paladin every single time.
Wait a second.
Whoa.
Wait a second.
Second.
Shaman lost here.
Yeah, Shaman lost.
This can't be played.
Yeah, this can't be played. Let me go correct this.
Alright. Take 1 second here, guys. Sorry about that. So yeah, we're gonna get another game queued in here with God Irie hopefully queuing in with his druid. And then hopefully we'll
Sorry about that. One player didn't know what last year standing meant.
and we're back. But yeah, the game should be queuing in right about now, and we'll get right to it.
Alfurian versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
I must protect the wild.
This is gonna be a pretty long game.
It might not. Druid could. Oh no. I was
No.
gonna say Druid could do Druid things, but this is not the Druid that does
No,
Druid things.
and as control priest, I would never queue control priest into this deck ever.
man. Well, so what paladin? Does Mildruid perform well against any of the paladin decks that are out right now?
I mean, I'm pretty sure this version of Mildred is favored, but like, it's more favored against priest. Because priest can't really put any pressure on a Mildruid, so they can just draw all their combo cards, and when the priest can finally actually do something, they have all the answers.
I wonder what he's gonna decide to entomb. Well, the Emperor's gonna get entombed, but
He's gonna entomb Coalite Oracle.
yeah, right. Like, feels bad. Oh, you can entomb a Doomsayer.
Except for
Except, he needs an Innervate.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna play the Doomsayer here, and that is what you call feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Because there's really nothing except for Shadow Word Pain that the priest can do about this.
Yeah, you can't. Well, and there's wasn't much of a play that was going to be made by the priest. Most likely, he's most likely still going to Thought Steal. I mean, maybe you would play the. Whoa! Did he get a brand?
Yeah, he got a brand, Bronzebeard, and a
Ancient Brewmaster or Youthful Brewmaster.
Yeah, Youthful.
Sorry, this is the young one.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
And
This is so cool. I'm excited.
I would have been greedier with the Cold Light.
Oh,
I would have been much greedier.
I think that's what he's doing. Well,
No. Why are you protecting the brand? You protect the Cold Light.
Protect the Cold Light. The Cold Light is your part
Your
of
win condition. Yeah. No, you need to protect the Cold Light.
Okay. Slight misplay there by.
And on top
Battery.
of that, keeping the brand doesn't really do anything mill-wise. And all my Excavate Evil even makes this better for the Mill Druid because the Mill Druid gets put into the Mill.
He gets a card, right?
Yeah, like this Mill Druid actually, if the Paladin doesn't draw well, can actually 3-0.
That would be amazing. Okay, this is maybe why we have a Bran. But wait, so he's wait, I'm confused. So is this just sort of taking the same sort of idea that the Freeze Mage is taking, where you just have a still run the same deck, but the game will go on forever anyway?
Yeah, okay. Basically. But
what do you think about that? I mean, so we have Bran and Reno in this deck.
Yeah, well, Reno and Bran have zero synergy because you already get healed for full. Yeah. But like, I still have no idea why he kept the Bran.
Oh no, I wasn't saying like we have them both for the same. No, I was just saying like the fact that he's running both a Brand and a Reno is just interesting. The deck is sort of trying to take two different directions.
And when you face against a mill deck, you usually just want to play on curve, play as mana efficiently as possible, and not draw cards, basically.
Right.
So this is not a good play here because he's basically wasting 3 mana. I would have loved to see him to play the Youthful Brewmaster first and then play the Brand. Like, you just want to get cards out of your hand.
Naturalizing the Brand. Throwing out a lot of emotes here. Now I'm just wondering if saving, like, just was killing Brand. Oh, it might have been important.
Well,
the fact that he mulled Justicar is pretty big, I would think.
Not really. Honestly, I don't. At this point, I don't see the Priest winning. Ever. There's just no way for the Priest to really do the damage it needs to. I disagree with that play. Especially because I think he has 10 cards in hand now. Yeah, he has 10.
Yeah.
So he's going to mill 1 card of his own. I much would rather to see like Starfall and like play a Pyromancer or like Keeper of the Grove. Just like anything but that play.
So what's the one thing he doesn't want to mill here?
Poison Seeds would be a pretty bad mill if he's running it.
He still has 3 other board clears in hand, though.
I mean,
whatever. Could be worse.
Yeah, but Poison Seed is like the guaranteed board clear. Right. It's like guaranteed full clear, basically, with Starfall.
Right. There's nothing that survives.
Is there a... yeah, there's a Cabal in the hand, so... This is going to be a huge tempo advantage for the Priest.
That's how the Priest potentially brings
it back.
Yeah, like this is his chance.
He needs to now snowball this advantage. Yeah, just keep playing stuff. You just got to hope the Druid doesn't have anything.
It kind of sucks to play that one, though, because all the other cards in your hand are spells, but it doesn't make that big a difference.
You're just playing as a 3-2. Oh my god. He's finally going to get the value.
And he took his minion back.
See, that was a mistake, actually. Because I think... Would the Brand make it proc twice? If there's...
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah,
like, the Brand would have made it proc twice.
Yeah. No, but like... does it check again for a 4th minion after the first one, is my question. So... Does he need to have 5 for it to work twice? Is my question. With the Brand? That's something I'd like to test.
I believe you're actually right with that. Yeah, he would have to have 5. Because it says your battle cry is triggered twice, and the battle cry reads if your opponent has 4 or more. So I think that the whole thing gets triggered twice.
Yeah, so it's actually not a misplay.
Could have been done for science.
Yeah, it should have been done for science. I really disagree with this play by the Priest.
Clear.
It clears his own board though, so like why not just trade? Why not just trade?
He could be doing it to get more cards out of his hand. Getting more cards out could be important. Still don't understand the Justicar for the Druid, but
I don't either. But he's winning.
Thank you.
Happy feast of winter red.
Oh wow, he mulled his Justicar. He got his Justicar back. So yeah, I think you're right. Excavated Evil is just a card that can never be played, and Entomb is something that he has to play strategically so that he can continuously get cards in his hand.
Yep.
And this is also probably going to get Entombed. Because the last game you didn't see the Reno, which would be probably, well, if the game was long enough, you might still want the Reno, right?
Yeah, but he hasn't seen it, and I wouldn't assume Reno.
No,
in
you
this
can't.
deck.
It's so strange.
Yeah, because you've seen so many 2-ofs.
And he's already played a game where he didn't see.
This is going to be a very long game, guys. This is the time to maybe go get popcorn or...
Bathroom break.
Yeah.
All that kind of stuff. It's going to be a lot of Hero Power Pass.
Well played.
He does get 2 Hero Powers here, so that's exciting.
This is why I didn't want 3 disconnects, just in case this game disconnects.
That would suck.
Yeah, see, that's why.
Thankfully, I haven't been seeing any of the disconnect issues that Battle.net was literally just warning everyone about.
Yep.
It's awesome when you.
It seems like most of the players have actually finished their series, and we're still going.
Well, it's because we have a mill druid that's been winning, so.
I know, but this is.
It's exactly what you want to see, right? When you're about to start a Hearthstone tournament, and then you get an error message saying, "Hey, sorry, we have connectivity issues. Everyone's going to start disconnecting." So.
Yeah, and
nothing you can do about it.
Yep, and the first game is a mill druid.
Yeah, and the first game is just a mill druid. Imagine if this game was disconnecting consistently. We would have to sit here for an hour.
Yes, the disconnect rule is unless the player can prove that the disconnect prevented lethal, it's a regame for the first one, and then for the second one, it's just a loss of the player who disconnected. Because we just can't have people constantly replaying. We need to get this tournament over tonight. So
a little salt about that in the tournament, but you know, there's really nothing we can do about that, unfortunately.
Blizzard, please have a replay system and then resume from replay like you have in all your other games.
Yeah. Try to work fans on the Sonar coming out here so he can hopefully just start getting cards out of his hand. But then again, like all of this, like, so this is the problem. The Priestess cards, they're all just reactive. He can't just play these cards.
Yeah, I think you should just Starfall that, and I mean, I think you can play the Pyromancer.
Yeah, I think you're fine playing that now because with the Poison Seed Starfall in hand.
But then again, the Druid is not forced to play anything.
I guess it is pretty interesting having the Justicar giving you pretty much a warrior hero, you know, tank up every turn.
Well, no, just an armor up.
Armor up, yeah.
Armor up.
Yeah,
not tank up.
Tank up is the Justicar one. That would be stupid. But yeah, I mean he's effectively at 45 life here as a mill druid. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I really don't see any way for the priest to win this game. Like if I was on ladder, I would have conceded already as a priest. But this is a tournament.
Conceded the second you realized it was a mill.
Mill druid as a super mega control priest, yeah. Mill druids are they're like the anti-control decks. And see, if he plays this, it just adds a card to the druid's deck, which just makes the fatigue situation better for the druid.
Yeah, the druid was actually one ahead. Now he's tied.
Yeah.
Or he was 2 ahead. Now he's only 1. I think it's fine to just.
Yeah, I think you can just.
Keeper here and just
I would have played the brand and the keep. Oh no, then again, it doesn't work. I keep forgetting that choose one doesn't count as a battle cry.
Yeah.
When the 1/4 spider came out, I was so happy about that. The Nerubian Weblord.
Yeah.
But
didn't really work out that way.
Yeah, but now with Brand, you wish it did work. If it did count as a battle cry.
Yeah.
You don't see the spider anymore. You see a lot of Bran. Just imagine Ancient Lore, draw 4 cards.
Or heal 10.
Or draw 2 cards and heal 5.
Yeah, you can choose twice. That would be dumb.
I wouldn't. That was
not
a
the
mistake.
play.
I wouldn't have
Giving
played
him
that.
an extra card.
Yeah, you should. You don't want to give your opponent more cards in their deck.
Granted, he's up a lot of life here, and he has a lot of life to play with. But
Like, I would just wipe the face.
yeah, he's getting that damage done. What is happening?
Oh, please don't tell me this game goes on forever.
This game is literally gonna go on forever. They're just gonna keep playing Excavated Evil. They understand that Excavated Evil puts a card in the other person's deck, which is the exact thing they're trying to avoid in this situation.
Well, what's the rule gonna be if the game goes forever?
Feast of Winter Vale.
Like, we can't actually have a game that goes to the turn limit. There is a turn limit in Hearthstone where the game actually just ends, but
we can't have that happen
yeah.
3 times. Don't Excavated Evil. There was no Excavated Evil being played.
Yeah. I think the Mill Druid figured it out.
It's like, wait a second. If I'm putting cards in his deck, he's not taking damage.
Yeah. But even though the Priest is actually technically ahead on fatigue, I'm pretty sure due to Reno Jackson, due to
The 25 armor.
yeah, there's no way the Druid loses.
Yeah, I think at this point the Priest should start to understand.
He
Yeah,
can't-
Iron Man is just sort of looking through all his options. I think he's realizing that there's not much left.
If Mildred 3-0s, I don't know if I'll be happy or sad.
I'll be confused. I'll be happy. I'll be very happy for Goddery, because like someone who's, you know, brand new to this tournament, bringing in a deck that hasn't been seen in a really long time, and then just coming in and performing well, that would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You can see him counting damage right
Well,
there.
I mean, I feel bad for Iron Man because his just entire lineup just dies to this deck.
Yeah.
And
who plans around playing against a Mill Druid, right? So
yeah. I mean, he banned the Warlock. I'm pretty sure because he thought it was hand lock with this lineup. So we have match scores. Antradom won 3-1 versus Viotin. Scotty won 3-0 versus the Swooch. Serby won 3-1 over Conrad.
Serby won 3-1 over Conrad, yep.
Oh, wow. Kingzilla won 3-1 over Vexer.
And then we are current.
And then Innovation won 3-1 versus the Choza.
So as we were expecting, this is the longest series, the first round.
Yeah.
I think we can just safely assume that any series that Goddery is in is going to be a very long series.
Yeah, unless he makes it to the finals, I don't think we can afford to cast him again.
We're not going home early.
Yeah.
But it's okay. You know, we're trying to get everyone cast that at least once. And so
Yeah.
It's nice that he's going to show. Here the damage starts really starting to pile up now. It's too much math.
Yep.
I can assume. Well, that 2 damage. Well, no, because you can't. No, that's not going to do anything. I think you should Excavated Evil again. Will that reset the fatigue?
No, it won't.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
I've never seen that happen.
I don't know what's going on at this point. Like honestly,
Bran Reno.
you can. Yeah, I think this is
the
the play. Yeah, you just. This is.
Feels painful, man.
Yeah.
But okay, so he isn't.
Waits for no one.
I think this is.
Yeah, and then Reno Jackson.
That's such a cool ending.
Yeah. I can't believe we didn't see that as lethal.
That was such a cool ending.
Yep. Okay, so
Well played to Gairi.
now it's Paladin versus Druid.
That was amazing.
And I think Iron Man is maybe realizing that he might not be able to actually beat this deck. Like, it's going to require a really good draw from the Paladin here.
All right. So we have one last game. Well, hopefully one last game coming in for Iron Man here to try to pull it back.
Mm-hmm.
Or will we see this Mill Druid 3-0 after the Malaga Shaman fell flat on its face?
Fight with honor. I must protect the wild.
Yep. Oh, well, this is control power, which means
Excellent. It's exactly what you want to see here, boys.
no, it's not. Not for the power.
games. Long
No,
games.
it's a long game, and I'm pretty sure that the Paladin is gonna have a lot of trouble here.
Can Secret Pally just rush this deck down? Well, I guess not really rush it, but just draw well enough to just beat it.
Yes, it can. Oh, Secret Powie dominates this deck, but Control Powie or Mid-Range Powie, it's a different story because there's just so much slower. Like, Mid-Range Powie and Secret Powie are a lot more about, and Control Powie are more about abusing the hero power of the...
Yeah, just gaining value, constant
Yeah,
value.
of the Paladin, getting value out of that and just taking games a lot more slow. While Secret Powie is a lot more, it's just aggressive and just play on curve and kill your opponent by like turn 8. So, and all you're basically doing is giving them more of the cards they want.
Hey, what's up, Dementio? Nice to see you back. Yeah, that Druid, though. Probably might happen again. We'll see. Well, probably not with that much armor, but... Interesting. I'm really happy. Like, I can't express enough how happy I am that he brought a Mill Druid to this.
I know you're happy, but...
Well, no, I'm understanding the concerns here, but it's like, it's he's bringing something new. He's not bringing, like, the standard, we're not saying Secret Pally, Aggro, Shaman, and, just Druid or, all this generic stuff constantly. I want to see some anyfin decks. I want to see some, some Mill Druid, some Pirate Rogue, right? I want to see stuff like that.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
Feels bad.
Yep, never lucky.
Feels bad. Well, I don't even know if I would have played the abusive there.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if that roll happens now, this is just a terrible trade. But, yeah, I think...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you traded and then mini-bot.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the mini-bot should have come down first to see if he hit that roll, then he wouldn't have had to play the abusive.
Mm-hmm. Does the Pyromancer swipe clear? Yeah, I think it clears. No, it doesn't clear the mini-bot.
The mini-bot, yeah.
Yep, still lives.
I think I actually probably would have just...
Swipe face.
Well, either that or I might have even just played Keeper.
Yeah, Keeper Hero Power was...
Keeper Hero Power would have been fine there.
Yeah.
Early
But Keeper
nice.
Hero Power is decent here too.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's the play.
Bolvar 4 Dragon.
Wait, really? I haven't even been paying attention.
If that goes off without a Naturalize or a Big Game Hunter from the Mill Druid, that can actually be a big deal.
And with just Justicar getting this value out of here too.
Yeah.
Every silver hand recruit that's about to die is gonna make
Watch
this
him just
Bolvar
play it as a 1/7 here.
Well, it's okay. So if he knows now this is Mill Druid, right? What if he just holds on to it until he sees all this removal, plays it as like a 15 damage or like a 20 damage minion, right?
Yeah, that's a viable.
I'm pretty sure that's the play.
Just does he have enough threats to bait out all the Naturalizes and stuff?
Well, because he's gonna make the game go out longer, and he's getting 2 tokens a turn.
Yep.
So I would like to assume that he can get it.
Him having Justicar this early is such a big deal. Like, he's gonna be able to bait out so many clears just off hero powers Because
Yeah, just getting 2 1/1s every turn is just, that gets out of hand real quick.
Yep, and then there's always the threat of a quartermaster. Oh, the Murloc Knight
Oh
here.
my gosh, there's just gonna be so many minions. There has to be a Starfall coming down this next turn, or it's just gonna be over.
Second Murloc Knight, one time.
One time. Oh man, you just want to see the druid burn.
Oh my God, he's out of space.
Oh no. God Eerie coming in, fearless with these emotes.
I wouldn't.
I probably would have taken out the.
I would have traded first, though. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, he understands that too. You can see it in his face. He's upset.
Yep.
Let's see how big this Bolvar is now. What?
Maybe it's bugged for spectator mode. I'm not sure.
Maybe. I was gonna say because I'm pretty sure more than 1 minion just died.
Yeah.
I was actually confused. Maybe I was reading it wrong. Like it has to be only Silverhand recruits that die, but no, that would be a pretty terrible legendary card.
Mm-hmm.
Getting more value out of the Emperor is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
I think you saved the Cold Light Oracle.
Yeah, you just save it. Like I
This
mean,
Bran Cold Light play is a really strong finisher.
well, it's not just that, but it's also you see that the Paladin is starving on cards right now.
Yeah, you don't want to see him defeat him card.
Yeah.
Naturalize our Cold Light.
Reporting for duty.
Would you have played Emperor there, or would you just lay on hands?
I would just play Emperor. You just need to get shit on the board.
Fair enough.
As a mill druid, I'm very happy about this swipe. Like, you don't care that you're drawing them more cards. Like, giving that Acolyte 3 draw, like,
That's exactly what you want.
yeah, and
Yeah,
honestly,
he's throwing out the my thanks. He understands.
Yep.
He knows what's up. Like, thank you for that Acolyte.
Kazan Mystic is not going to be very useful against this deck. Feels bad, man.
Oh man.
And you just have to consecrate a Pyromancer
with
to
1
protect.
HP.
Yeah, to protect your Murloc Knight.
And Sir Finley Murgleton. What's
So that's
up?
probably one of the worst.
Well, it's good value. 1/3 for 1 mana, but coming off a Murloc Knight, not too great. Oh, and
The mind control.
Oh, man.
Is he gonna steal it?
oh, well, no, I give him Murloc or Minley.
I would
can't
definitely Cold
Cold Light Brewmaster.
Yeah. You need to Brewmaster one of the Cold Lights.
Brewmaster Finley. Get some Finley value.
Drink with me, friend.
Is he gonna Cold Light again? Yep, it looks like it. I do not like that play. I mean, I know you're actually milling cards here, but
Wow, he just gave him all the cards he needs, though.
Yeah.
Look at all the cards in the Paladin.
yeah,
hand.
it's
Like,
not.
these are-
It's not just that, but like he's not saving it for Bran. He's not saving it for a finisher. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Like you kind of want to starve out the Paladin until it doesn't matter anymore, and then you start drawing them cards as a finisher.
But yeah, because he just gave him all these cards, and it's just the fact that the cards that he gave him were all just such high value.
Yeah, it's like all the cards he needs.
Yeah, yeah, that's basically what I was saying earlier. You know, he basically just gave him everything he needs to win right now.
Yep.
And this Bolvar, because I haven't been paying attention, I can't wait to see how big he gets.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure that's just bugged for spectator mode. And they just don't know about it because nobody plays Bolvar.
Yeah, he plays Bolvar.
So we may have to submit a bug report to Blizzard because we're the only ones who managed to figure that out.
The only person who's affected us, or who's actually affected is us. So you don't have the poison seeds here to sort of finish off. You already lost your Pyromancer. This whole thing just feels bad, man. Like just everywhere. But I think so. Yeah, getting the Starfall there, you get to clear off most of the 2/3s, especially with the Wrath.
Yep. I mean, you have to clear this off. A second quartermaster
Yeah.
would literally be game over.
Yeah. And then so... But the problem is that it leaves you with nothing for whatever he could potentially
Well, yeah,
stack
you don't.
with.
Yeah, and you don't have initiative. I mean, Tyrone's gonna come down here.
Yeah, Tyrese is probably going to seal this.
Tyrone.
Tyrese.
Tyrone.
Tyrese.
Tyrone.
As you see, Tyrese just came down.
No, Tyrone.
Dementia, can we get some help? Oh, crap, no, he's going to say Tyrone, too. We need Tito. We need Tito. Tito would be on my side. Silence Tyrion.
Silent Starfire. I think that's the first time I think I'm gonna see this happen to Tyrion.
Doesn't even die.
Yep, you have to hero power it. Oh my god, that's when you know Tyrion's a good card.
You had to do so many things just to clear it. How far ahead is he? Oh my god, 6 cards.
Yep.
If he doesn't kill him soon, this could be very big.
Is there a second quartermaster?
we
Yeah,
fin-
there is.
Are we finally gonna see some Bolvar? Oh no, second quartermaster, right?
Yeah.
All the way on the right there.
No, or oh no, I think he's gonna try to make sure it gets off, like that it actually connects next turn, like.
For the lethal,
The,
right?
yeah,
so.
the druid doesn't have any clear right now, so I mean he doesn't know that, but isn't unreasonable to assume. But at some point the druid won't any clear.
This, unless if he gets Reno value here.
But I don't. Has he? I mean, I don't know how many doubles he has.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If he doesn't, so.
I think yeah, he needs to do this.
Okay, I think he gets it now, right? Because we haven't seen the poison seeds.
Yeah,
that should be.
He needs a Reno.
That should be Reno value. He's yeah, you can see him right now. He's thinking, oh man, what 2 ofs have I not gotten yet?
No, but like if Reno doesn't work here, you lose.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's only play.
Feels bad, man.
That is game.
Feels bad.
Naturalize a 1/1. Did he potentially have lethal with like to Starfire face and then?
No, I don't think so. Because that would have just been a total of 6 damage plus 5. That's 11 damage. You didn't have enough.
The Paladin, the Mildred is actually not gonna 3-0.
Oh man, and you can tell Iron Man is so happy. He's like, I
Yes.
don't have to deal with this deck anymore. Oh my god, it's a 31-7. Oh my god. I am so happy right now. Jeez. Oh
There's a
god.
31. 31-7, boys.
Oh, that was crazy. I am just speechless.
Oh my god.
Polvar 4 Dragon, new meta.
Yeah, no, see, the thing is, I would have respected him if he didn't end the game and he tried to connect with it.
Oh. That was insane. Because he had Bolvar
The entire
like
game.
turn 0. Oh, man. That is awesome. But, alright, so we have a druid loss here.
So yeah, so all we have left is the warrior versus the paladin. Traditionally, this is very in favor of the paladin. Incredibly in favor.
It's a more control-heavy paladin, so does that favor the warrior maybe?
No. Definitely for the paladin. The
Okay.
more control, the more better for paladin, because like the less board clears the warrior has for the
Right.
like.
I'm pretty sure warrior and paladin are like my 2 least played classes, so that matchup itself is
I mean,
very unfamiliar with.
basically the way I try to win this matchup is you go face with as a warrior. Like, literally, you don't trade, like, ever, and you just hope to cheese them out with, like, Grom, like a Grom combo.
Right. All right, well, we're getting into the game here. Let's see what happens.
Garrosh versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
This is definitely a control warrior, and I would keep Justicar as the power here every single time. And this matchup,
I think
Yep.
that looks like that's what he did.
yep,
Iron Man knows.
I'm... As a warrior, you can't keep Justicar in this matchup, because you having full armor every turn really doesn't actually do much for you in this matchup, but for the Paladin, getting 2 tokens every turn is critical. And I would try to save the Murloc Knight till like you see no weapons, no nothing, and then you can try to bait out an Executor, shield slam on it. Like,
he has the Justicar and the Quartermaster.
and that was
early.
Yep, and that was a heads-up play, attacking the Zombie Chow into the Armorsmith there. Makes it so he can't full Taskmaster it, and makes it like, and there's no point going face to the Zombie Chow.
Yeah,
It's gonna heal.
Yeah, Zombie Chow, the reason why it's in the game is to deal with early game minions. You don't, like, if you get damage out of Zombie Chow, like, someone did something wrong.
Well, it technically just needed to be on the board for 3 turns, and it got damage.
Well, right, but it's, I mean, that's, you know, it hasn't gotten any sort of
Value.
yeah.
1 mana, 1 damage is value. Listen.
I'm sorry.
That's actually something that happens. It's Fatigue Warrior.
I think that's something we should have expected.
Yes.
We should have expected that. It's a misplay on our end.
So
Casting misplay.
yeah. Godary, he just
loves
wants
the slow matchups. I love his playstyle. He's got a
double Kazan Mystic. Both of these guys love slow games. I mean, I love slow games, but I think if they were to face anybody else in this tournament, they would come to a very, very sad conclusion about their decks.
This was a pretty lucky that QD2 did the first matchup.
Yeah.
Incredibly epic first round. Granted, it's gone on for over an hour at this point. Godiri is pretty upset to see that, but I don't see why. He has the... Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God.
But you have the Brawl in hand. This is really bad, though, because now there's 2 chances that that thing lives.
Yeah.
You can't just clear... Well,
oh, no, you can clear it no matter what.
But it hurts. It hurts to have to clear that. You'd have to face and then use a Taskmaster or an Execute. Mill Warrior.
And to use a Brawl this early feels really, really bad against this kind of Powie.
Oh, draw something lucky, though.
Yeah, pretty sure you cool task here.
Yeah, I'm going to save that weapon charge.
Yeah, Bolvar's...
Oh, yeah. Bolvar, MVP,
I mean,
but he's going to die.
I maybe... Okay, no, he's trying to wait for the Fire War Axe to be gone before he plays the
Justicar.
The Justicar.
Yeah, I think... yeah, I guess...
He's trying to get value off the Justicar.
Whichever one you value more, having a 31 damage Bolvar or the Justicar.
I honestly would not care about the value of the Justicar. I would just play it out there as soon as freaking possible.
Yeah, you're getting the value every turn when you play your hero power. So like that Justicar will be well worth its mana.
You do not care about the body of Justicar. That is not the reason.
That's
you
the
play
purpose
it.
of Justicar. You don't like the reason why it's 6-3 is because like it's supposed to die. Like it's the reason why Leroy is 6-2 and gets 2. He's supposed to die, right? It's that sort of same effect.
Yeah, like if Justicar was actually like a 3-6 or just anything that actually could stick, it would be so broken.
It'd be like an insta, like you have to put it in pretty much every deck. Well,
no, not every deck.
Not every deck, because there's sometimes the Justicar value just
like
isn't worth.
it isn't worth it in a Warlock.
Yeah,
Thank God.
Yeah.
Imagine if Justicar was like draw 2 cards. Oh my God. I don't even want to think.
That would just make... I would probably have to stop playing... Or just play Warlock exclusively. It would just be, you know, who makes the better Warlock deck. Of course, we can see some Reno in here. I remember you were experimenting with some sort of Reno mill deck. What a
No, wait, no, wasn't okay. It wasn't mill. It was control.
That milled every game.
Yes, I went to fatigue, but I didn't mill people.
That's fair.
I just made sure I was ahead in threats every single game.
You ran
Ice
Howl in that deck. I'm hoping that Godiri has the wherewithal to run the Ice Howl in this as well. That. I mean, the surprise factor that you would just get from seeing people when you would just
remember when
that.
we played against Admirable Frodan and Asmo QT? Their reaction.
Their reaction. We made sure everyone in the room was quiet. We turned up their volume. We heard them all just scream when we hit the ice.
What?
Made the entire match just like, even though we lost, like that reaction was worth the entire match. And so here's why Justicar is just broken, right? Like. there's just so much that he's had to deal with, and all he has to do is just click his hero power. And this is like without the quartermaster that's about to come in right now.
Yeah.
Like this is not lethal yet.
This is what
but-
this is like the counter deck to Fatigue Warrior.
No, this is lethal.
mid-range.
This is lethal.
Is it?
Double quartermaster.
He doesn't have room for. Oh, he trades in the
Yeah,
mini bot.
trade in the mini bot, right? And
Yeah.
then it's 5/5/5/5. Yeah, that
Yeah,
should be
that's
lethal.
lethal.
Yeah.
That's lethal if he sees it.
Lethal if he trades in the mini bot.
Hopefully he learned his lesson from Murloc Knight stuff.
To arms, men.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, he sees it.
Well,
That's-
at the very least, he would be forced to do it, right? Because if he tried to play the second one, the game just wouldn't let him. Well played by Iron
Yep.
Man. This was an insanely good series. Godiri doesn't want to extend it any longer.
Yep.
Well
Okay,
played.
well, we're going to try to get to the next series as soon as possible, guys.
Yeah, guys, all the other matchups are definitely over, so we're
Yep.
just going to queue in the next...
Yep, we're going to put in the scores.
next thing. We'll figure out who gets on stream next, and we'll be back in I want to say 2-3 minutes max.
Yep. Here's the bracket for you guys. Yep. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Thanks. What is up, guys? We are back, and we are going to have Kingzilla versus Scotty. Scotty actually works here at the cave, and he's one of the people who helps us run these tournaments. He's actually just going to compete.
We needed more players, and he felt like he wanted to play. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember we had the couple guys who didn't want to join unless we had more players. So.
Yep.
Scotty
volunteered.
Yeah. Stepped up.
Which is awesome of him.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a couple seconds here. We're gonna make sure Kingzilla's logged on for one. The next match, like we said, Kingzilla versus Scotty. How did Scotty do? Scotty went 3-0 in his first match, and then Kingzilla also won. So this is a one-on-one match here. I think they're taking the time to just log in right now. Yeah, so a couple of the players have been talking. They said that they wanted to, because our concern is that this, with a lot of slow decks, this tournament's going to go on forever. And all the players were like, nah, after watching that match on stream, they're definitely all banning the Mill Druid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to play, even if, you're confident that you could beat it, you don't want to play 3 30-minute games. That's just, or, even just one, right? Just,
yeah.
If you can avoid those, you avoid them.
Yep. So a lot of people are actually banning Godri's Druid after that.
And that's always, if you're a player, that feels good, right? One of your decks is good enough that everyone wants to ban it. They're already talking about banning it when they play you. That's, it's pretty nice. All right, we should get logged into the game here.
Did you do the cast?
We need bans.
Oh, so you updated their classes?
Yeah, I updated all this.
Okay. One sec.
All right, so the first game is going to be Warlock against...
Kingzilla's Mage is banned, and Scotty's Rogue is banned.
All right.
Happy feast of Winterland.
Get what?
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, we're good. That's a really interesting card. The eerie.
Yeah,
eerie
he told me he was playing that now in Handlock as a Shadow Flame target with Double Owl.
It's really interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious how good it is. I haven't tried it myself yet.
My only experiences with this card is when they gave it to you in the solo adventure. This card did absolutely nothing for me.
Yeah.
That was actually one of the harder solo adventures because like every deck that I gave him, he would just draw perfectly into it. I was just like, great.
I just gave him. I made a deck with all the Zero Mana Shaman cards.
Oh, yeah, I remember that was there.
I was just like,
it doesn't matter how you can't draw perfectly with that. There is
no, you can't. No, he literally couldn't do anything.
Yeah, there's no perfect
He didn't even
draw.
because he didn't even have the Shaman hero power,
Yeah.
and he had totemic money.
Twilight Dragoff is just gonna come down here. There's an aggro face shaman coming down from Scotty.
Yep, and this is...
To see a lightning storm though, that's pretty strange.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
But there's no board clears here for the Handlock player, so
Yeah.
this...
Well, he could tap into one. Or he could
He's just gonna Owl Mortal Coil
coil into one.
and Dark Bomb.
It makes sense, it's fun, but
Yep.
trade off the other one. Then now, actually, Scotty's in a
Bad
pretty
position.
pretty rough situation.
There's just really nothing.
It's the problem with Shaman. If everything gets cleared off, it's just
He of course gets a Taunt Totem.
it was a 50-50 shot that time.
Happy feast of Winterland.
Happy Feast of Winter Veil.
My favorite.
Shields up.
I wonder if he's running the anti-Twilight Drake card, Earthshock. 1 mana kill Twilight Drakes.
Oh my god. Well, back when the mid-range shaman was a thing, and I had to play Handlock into it, and like I just wouldn't keep Twilight Drake in my opening hand.
Yeah.
And when you had to play it, you literally just like minimized the screen and was like,
please don't get Earth Shock.
yeah, yeah.
Because like it's so depressing. They don't have to do anything. They just spend 1 mana and your 4/10 creature is dead.
Yeah, and your first 4 drop as a handlock is usually your most important drop. So
Yeah,
I like this
is,
play going face with Lothar. And this is like
there's just so much coming in here.
And the second Doomhammer is just
That's the worst possible draw.
Yeah, because it literally just adds nothing to the hand.
I think that's not.
It's
no,
not lethal
yet.
but I would just play the heal bot, play it safe. No, the only way you lose is that he gets some ridiculous.
Like Earth Shock, Rockbiter, or some
Yeah.
craziness.
Well played.
I'm assuming there's no Earth Shock. Yep, that's not gonna do it.
I'm pretty sure the play is a lava burst to your own face and hit yourself in the face twice. Only you could do that.
Well, he can kind of do that. That's exactly what he's doing. All right. Well played.
So the
Dementia sounds good.
so the shaman is gone.
Second game queuing up instantly.
Gul'dan versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
He's Secret Pally. Secret Pally against it's more traditional handlock actually. There hasn't been any there's no demon aspect to it.
Yeah, just normal handlock. There's no room with the demons with the eerie statues. But it's super combo based, so I'm curious how consistent it is.
Happy Feast of Wintervale, champion.
Shields up. Red alert.
This is actually like, if he gets a second Molten Giant, this is almost a dream hand, in my opinion. Like, I mean, the double Sun Fury is a little
Repetitive, unnecessary, yeah.
yeah, but like these are like the cards you want in this matchup. You just want taunts, you want heal, and you want board clear. But I mean, the Secret Pally, especially if he, oh my god, is in such a good position, and he's got the Mysterious Challenger.
This is an insanely strong start here.
But that's a pretty good card.
That's a way to, yeah, it's pretty nice. Follow that up with
Pretty sure we see Divine Favor here. Aldor, Minibot. Second, that he did not want to see that second Noble Sacrifice.
yeah.
He wants to get that off the Mysterious Challenger, but
I generally don't feel like I can ever win if a Secret Paladin gets a huge Divine Favor off like that, because like all their cards, like especially their early.
this is a
cards
huge. Actually,
wow, this is actually insane. Yeah, he's gonna be
Yeah.
getting a giant.
and almost a full clear board. Whoa. Well, could he have died? Could he have died if he didn't do that? If he instead went for the Hellfire?
For 5 mana, I don't think
He could have
unless if he's running
died.
Leroy, but
Yeah, pretty sure you have to play the Noyotron here. And I like that trade. Scotty is showing stellar
Really
mechanics. And that Sylvanas tells me that he's probably running double Shadow Flame with the Eerie Statue.
makes sense.
Yeah, and only one Hellfire.
Sylvanas Shadow Flame is such an awesome way
Yeah.
to just clear and just have a huge tempo swing.
And this is actually such a good turn for the Secret Power. Like, just being able to full clear the board and play Shield and Minibot, gain back initiative, and next turn he can play the...
Threatening lethal this turn too.
Yep.
So he has to taunt out. Kingzilla does have to taunt out.
Yep.
And then now with the Mysterious Challenger coming down.
Oh, he played the wrong one.
Slight misplay.
Yep.
Scotty had perfect mechanics up until then.
Yep. He should have tilted Kingzilla. Kingzilla would get tilted by a top deck Mysterious Challenger there.
I think most players would, to be fair. That's like,
yeah.
It's like really, you've had everything and now you're going to top deck this now. It's like, come on.
He now knows there's no noble sacrifice. Let's see what the defender. I don't like the defender because that's your last taunter in your hand. I like the abusive a lot more. I really like the abusive a lot more there because like. This is your last taunter, and you're basically wasting it. Like he should have killed the Mysterious Challenger first, and then killed the Minibot afterwards. Like that was a straight up misplay.
Wait a second. What's this?
That's Blessing of Kings.
Oh, okay. The graphic almost kind of made it look like Mass Dispel. I was like, wait a second. How does he have that card right now? Like I don't even understand. Like what could have possibly given him that card? But the.
Scotty is in a commanding lead this game, and let's look at Kingzilla's lineup.
Got
Priest. What? So the best matchup is probably the Priest for him. That is a. Is that even that good of a draw you can do? Now he may have had a play there. I'm surprised he tapped. Like, he has a 9 mana. He could have big game huntered. Yeah, he could have big game hunter, abusive Shadow Flame, and he could have, I think, cleared the.
No, because that's
cleared everything but the the 1/2. There's Noble Sack. He wouldn't have been dead.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That was a misplay.
Probably a slight tilt play from Kingzilla.
Yep.
Kingzilla, as
Okay,
we all know, is
so-
an incredibly confident player.
So this Mech Warrior.
Yeah, actually, he was talking to me about this. I saw this list when he was just showing me what he was going to play, and I was like, what is this? Like, what is going on here? And yeah, he was, something that he's been experimenting with. I don't know if I'd necessarily talked him into playing it, but I seemed pretty, I was really excited to see something like this, so. So let's see what happens. This is not a great draw, though, for it, though.
I'm very confused.
I know for a fact that the deck curves out at 4 mana, so he pretty much drew the upper half of his curve here.
Yeah, I'm guessing so with this deck, but but anytime I see a semi-aggressive warrior list, I just think, why not just run Patron? Just like the way I've actually started to describe playing Patron to people is just go ham, do all the things, and hope they don't have the answer.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what you have to do as Patron, and that's basically what you're doing with these aggressive decks.
Before Patron was an insanely crazy, almost chess match with yourself, trying to figure out what was the correct play, because there was just so many different intricacies to Patron with the War Song.
Pretty sure we're gonna see Kings here.
Yeah. Being able to trade away, take out the frothing before it gets too crazy. I'm
surprised that Kingzilla didn't queue in the Priest.
Blood and plunder.
But maybe he feels this deck is good against aggressive matchups.
Kingzilla's always been one of our more innovative players. He seems to really...
He wants to bring something new.
Yeah, he seems to think about the game in a different way than most people that I've met, so... I'm sure there's something cooking there. Pretty sure you make that trade. Well, do you?
He can full. Well, actually, did he just hit? He just hit with the death bite, right?
He just hit once.
Yeah,
he
so
still has another charge. No, he could attack. He hit earlier.
Oh, okay,
Last
okay,
turn,
yeah.
last
Sorry, my bad.
It's fine. It's fine.
And he could have full cleared kinda, but I like this play more.
Yeah, you get more value out. You get to save the death by charge for something bigger like this. But Shredder is like.
I am surprised at that hero power.
Instead of playing a mini bot there.
Yeah. Once I see Mech Warrior, I know I'm saying this from hindsight because I can see the cards, but
Yeah.
honestly, I would assume Jeeves every single time, and so I would just want to empty my hand. But I mean, not everybody thinks.
Well, you're also a player who knows the intricacies of Warrior, like the details, like the finer details of Warrior class.
I know the details of Control Warrior. I don't know anything about it.
But I mean, you know the class itself, right? So if you know, you're at the very least comfortable with it. So if you were to build an aggro warrior, an aggro warrior deck, you know, you're coming at it with a little bit different knowledge than someone like me would come in with it.
Yeah, but I mean.
But I'm also a terrible warrior.
I mean, I would have built. I still would have built this differently. Like, but I don't think I'd ever built this deck. And I think he just needs to go ham, go face.
I think he's realizing that as well.
Like,
you can't.
That shit. No.
Wait, why?
What? Oh, he wants to draw another card.
He wants to draw cards. Okay, so he was just wasting the strike to get more cards. That makes sense.
I guess he has a whirlwind in the deck that he's looking for or something.
Yeah, there's got to be something he's looking for. Because it hurts to use 7 damage on a 2 life minion. That's just. Well, that minion could spiral out of control, but it's like there's only 4 cards in hand, and it's like that's 7 damage.
Yep, I think you kill the Jeeves here, then you play the Noble Sack and the Dr. Boom. Or he's gonna try to get Secret Keeper value, I guess. Maybe he's scared of a brawl from the Warrior player.
But if you're seeing this, like
I wouldn't think brawl, but
yeah, I don't think any type of work there beside the death by charges that he has.
He just want to get Jeeves value. He's just trying to remove cards from his hand.
I've never seen this card ever played ever in my life.
Screwjack Clunker, I love the card, except the fact that it's a 2/5. Blizzard, make it a 3/4, please.
Oh man, that's a rough juggle for it to have hit. Wait, actually, what did he clear off there? Cleared off. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, maybe he wanted to clear the Secret Keeper over the Juggler, but if it didn't hit that, he could have cleared the Juggler and still lived.
I still think the play's Boom.
So you have 7 damage.
Because Boom gives you 3 juggles.
Hero Power Boom. Gives you 4.
Yeah.
Who am I? None of your business.
Mysterious
Challenger.
for 3 seconds.
Pretty sure you can save the outdoor here. You can just Hero Power. Yeah, I like this. Just going face.
Yeah, just going face threateningly though. I mean, you have the Divine Favor in hand, so if you put him down to... Has he already tackled his face yet?
Surprised he didn't attack with the weapon. Maybe he just forgot. Yeah, he didn't attack with the weapon.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it looks like the writing's on the wall for King Zoe here with this Mecha Warrior deck, and...
We'll have to rely on his Priest to pull him back.
Mm-hmm. And this is the beauty of Last Hero Standing, is that if he bought this in Conquest, he may have never been able to win a game with it.
Yeah.
But he doesn't need to win a game with every deck in Last Hero Standing. He just... Which allows people to actually bring more experimental, cool decks. Like, one time... Firebat, it was the tournament right before... it was the tournament right before TGT. and he brought. He decided to bring 3 troll decks. He brought Stranglethorn Tiger, Miracle Rogue,
Oh my gosh.
Sea Giant / Molten Giant Shaman, and Zoo.
Oh my gosh. How is Zootral?
Yeah, and then he lost the first 2 games with his first 2 decks, and then he just 3-0'd Zoo.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Why? What was his reasoning? For
he
fun?
he just wanted to have fun.
For funsies, because
Yeah.
he's Firebat and he doesn't really need to win anymore.
Yeah. I mean, Firebat just got second at WCA, where if he would have won, he would have been the first player on Hearthstone to win 200K.
Wait a second. He lost with the Warrior, right? And he's queuing back in?
Yeah, he lost with the Warrior.
I think that's what we're figuring out right
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Yeah, you can't. It's last zero standing.
So,
When you lose with a deck, you can't play it.
It's out. Yeah.
He's high as fuck.
Victory is yours.
All right, so. Well, that's the. I mean, we do change the format based on the amount of players that are here, so.
No,
It's
no, but
possible
it's
that-
always last zero standing.
That's true. That is the one
Yeah.
thing that has been consistent.
I will fight with honor.
Dementia, thank you for bringing that to our attention.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they were already figuring that out. So this is Priest versus Warlock and Paladin. But it's obviously it's not at the same time.
Happy
Priest versus
Feast
Paladin.
of Winterveil.
Happy Feast of Winterveil.
Pretty sweet start here for Kingzilla. The Northshire. All he really needs is a circle here, and he's in a pretty sweet position. Then again, I was never very good at playing Control Priest. It's one of the harder decks to play, and if you're not Colento, it's hard to play it. I might have actually gone with. I might have actually gone with the shield mini buff there, but. Maybe his reasoning is so he can coin King's next turn and does a more clean trade.
Yeah, but I like the mini bot a lot more, and I like this from Kingzilla, just going for the tempo play instead of the draw play.
Top decking the Aldor there kind of sucks for
Yeah, Kingzilla.
Wow. Scotty's curving out insanely well right now.
He's gonna go Mysterious Challenger and a Mysterious Challenger.
Yeah, turn 4 Blessing into Mysterious Challenger, Mysterious Challenger. That's...
Well, the Blessing is gonna be too good because he's gonna get King's. I mean, Death. So
yeah.
hope.
Maybe he doesn't... Okay, so now he has the Knife Juggler there,
Yeah.
so maybe he can...
I really hope he goes to the Knife Juggler mini bot play here, because I
Seems
mean
like
that's
he's
that's just the way to lose the game, because you get Death there. This looks okay. So this is definitely running circle healing at this
Yeah,
point.
you have
I
to.
mean, with the Blade Masters.
Blade
that
Master was
should've
pretty
been-
sure, but
Yeah,
Alkanai really just sort of seals it.
yeah. So we're gonna see Challenger into Challenger here.
If not, I'm just gonna... Yeah.
I don't see any other play.
So we haven't seen any secrets yet, right?
Nope. So okay, so he
he
is
doesn't-
not
he
running
doesn't run the
Repentance.
Christmas tree.
Yeah, he's not running Repentance. I would not be surprised to just see Cabal pass or Death.
I kind of like Sylvanas.
Like if he knew he had the second Challenger in hand, he wouldn't be proccing all the secrets here.
Right.
Yeah, and that is a big deal that the Avenge did not hit the Mysterious Challenger, because now the value is just split.
Strong turn though for Kingzilla being able to clear off most of it. That competitive spirit puts everything out of Cabal range as well. Having the second one, you can see, yeah, Kingzilla sort of had a look of, oh my gosh, on his face there. He's like, really?
Yeah.
But then again, that turn 5 Mysterious Challenger into turn 6 Mysterious Challenger, I would be mad.
Yep. So the Secret Keepers are just going to be 1-2s this game at this point.
Yep. Which, I mean, I guess that's kind of what you want, right? That's, you know, the goal. You want all your Secret to be pulled out of Mysterious Challenger. Secret Keepers are your backup in case that doesn't happen.
Holy Nova just clears one thing. I don't like that here. Yeah, I like the Akanai ping.
Get another body out there.
Yep, hopefully
This
he
is
trades a Mysterious Challenger
Ton
in.
of damage coming in.
Oh my
That's
god.
lethal. Yep, lethal.
Yep.
That's insane. That was a pure. That is one of the most disgusting Secret Palette draws I think I have ever seen. Like, that was insane. Kingzilla's mad too. Like, that is, that's crazy. What? That is what Secret Palette can do. Secret Paladin can just lock out.
Yep.
Well played by Scotty.
So that's a series. Saudi wins 3-0 with
that's the second
Secret
series.
Powie after
Thankfully.
losing with Tiger Shaman.
Thankfully not a
Mill Druid game.
no hour-long series here.
Let's see if we can potentially spectate one of the other games.
Yeah, I'll do a lap, see what we got going on here. Just give me 1 second, guys.
Okay.
Their last game.
So we're gonna watch Innovation and Serbi. Can you edit the names?
Yes, sir.
Except the game's about to end.
Oh. Well, this is Innovation and Ironman. Oh, okay. I assumed that Innovation and Serbi were playing each other.
So
Serbi is playing somebody, though.
yeah.
And he said they just started their last game.
Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully.
So Serbi is
Yeah, there we
playing
go.
against Amsterdam. Looks to be a value control, maybe Reno Mage against a standard Druid. Standard combo Druid. I definitely would like to see the Shade trade into the Darnassus Aspirant there.
We have our ghost players here.
Yep.
I mean,
Well,
I guess the decks aren't super
yeah.
relevant. This is the last game, so.
Yeah, we don't. Well, we're not gonna do the classes.
We could,
for this
but we
game.
won't.
Yeah, it's just the last game.
So I was watching Amnesia's stream, and they were talking about Trogzor. Him and a couple of his people in his chat were talking about Trogzor, and they described it as a way that I've never heard it described better. Trogzor is a lose more card. Trogzor is a card that you put in your deck, and it does pretty much nothing but help you lose, right? Like, it's a 7-mana 6/6. It's just like, it's pretty slow. There's usually not a lot of like value that you get out of it. It always just gets cleared. Like, I don't know. It's just I thought that this would be a cool card. I mean, I was always a big fan of Trogdor. Like, you know, I just love the fact that Trogzor the Earthinator was a card. Just the idea was just beautiful to me. But he's unfortunately.
Well, he's an NPC in WoW.
He's unfortunately pretty terrible.
But
Well, I mean, yeah, he's an NPC in WoW, but he's based off of Trogdor.
yes.
Trogdor the Burninator.
But when everybody originally saw Trogdor, we actually all thought he was gonna be insane.
Yeah, look at Dementio. Dementio hit it right on the head. Remember when Dr. Boom was good, but he's no Trogdor.
No,
God.
Dr. Boom at the time wasn't even thought as good.
Yeah, everyone like in their. I think Trump was the one that like really.
No, Cyphro, and that's because he played with Dr. Boom at BlizzCon.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And that is such
Well, no,
a
I was saying that Trump was during his guide was like one of the first persons to say, you know, I don't really think Dr. Boom's going to get much value. You know, Dr. Boom's not a great card.
Yeah, it's just going to get big game 100.
Yeah. But the Boom bots are kind of crazy.
Yep.
And if you can't deal with Dr. Boom, you just lose. So.
That was a sick, that's a sick unstable portal. Kidnapper.
Wow.
But
I hate this card, actually.
anyways,
But yeah, to get a 3-mana 3/5 that pretty much saps your opponent, that's pretty cool.
I think he has to go for a Blizzard type clear here. This. Oh, I just feel so bad because the Boom. You don't want to ping there, but you don't want the Boom bots to kill you 3/2.
Right. Everybody's just saying, screw it. I'm going to go face.
Yep. But he has no burn to follow this up, so I don't know what his plan is.
3/2 dies. You bluff the burn.
You have to go face.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Thanks for doing this, by the way.
Yep. Scott is helping us out with the scores of the matches.
Not only is he playing after he's done playing, he goes and gets all the
Scores.
goes and tracks everyone down, figures out what's going on. He's really helping us out here. Shout out to Scotty.
Now, if you
Oh man, sap the boom.
feels bad.
There are no good sap targets here.
Yep.
This
is
shade has
Savage
gotten him
Roar, Force of Nature, pretty sure that's lethal. Yep, that's lethal.
Game coming in for
For and is that that's their last game?
Yep, this should be the last game.
So
this
it's a
should be
3-2.
victory for Manderdome.
Yep.
All right. So well played. We're gonna take a short break here. We're gonna let all the matches finish up,
Yep.
and we're
And
gonna
then
get our
we'll
next stream up. Next match on stream pretty soon.
Yep. Thanks guys for tuning in.
See you later. Hey guys, just want to quickly answer Dementio's question here because that's one of the cool features that we have at for our Hearthstone tournaments. All the cards that everyone's holding is class cards. Basically, all the classes that they're playing, they just have 4 cards. And when they're doing the bans, on the count of 3, they'll hand they'll pick the banned card and they'll take that card, right? So if you have you take the banned deck, and so you know which one they're banned with, and you have all your cards. It just makes everything nice and easy. I'm pretty sure we stole the idea from someone though. We stole it from a tournament in Philly, I think. The one that Kingsville actually went to. But yeah, I kind of like it. I'm trying to swipe a Shaman card from Steven here, but he's not letting me. So, yeah, we get the next match coming up real soon. It's going to be Serby versus Chosen. 1 minute, guys. All right, and we are back. The game between Serby and Chosen, which you can see on the bottom left corner here, is going to be coming up in just a second.
Yep.
Chosen is actually one of the Cave partners.
He's actually the CEO of Cave, the Cave Gaming Center.
That's what I meant.
Yep. So he's having some fun tonight.
Yeah, I know. We actually, Wave and I actually built him some decks, and he's doing pretty well.
Yeah,
so.
he's 1-1.
Yeah, I'm happy about it.
Yep.
All right, so we'll let them know that they can go ahead and start.
Yep. Rich.
Give him the thumbs up there.
Rich.
All right.
So, Rich is bringing Mage. Rich has Mage, Druid, and Hunter left, and
You asked for it.
Serby has Mage, Warrior, and Druid left. So the only discrepancy here is between the Hunter and the Warrior.
Right. Sorry, I was just trying to get
And
the interface
this
working.
is, oh my god, this is a painful matchup.
All right, boys. Prepare to get some more popcorn, take another bathroom break, get another
Yep.
drink.
Yep, this is,
Game's going on for a while.
Yep, this is, I mean, if it was me playing the mage, I wouldn't, but Rich is going to play this out.
Yeah, so now I'm understanding the small smile that went across Chosen's face. The second
Yeah.
the game queued in, there's just a smile and a shake for his head. He knows. This game's going to go on
Yeah.
forever, and there's a very small chance that he wins.
Yep.
It is cool, Dementia. It is a cool thing we're doing here.
Yep. The cars were an awesome idea.
I love it.
Yep, it makes the band pick. It makes the band phase so much easier, and players now have a representation of what their opponent now has.
I'm going to swipe one.
So, it looks like it's bugged out.
Oh, good call.
Yeah.
This is like every
Every
match.
Yeah,
Now we're just going to come into this board.
yeah.
Cooking popcorn. See, even the game knows.
Yep, Blizz, please help us.
Help me eat.
Yeah.
All right. So maybe not as fearsome of a board as I thought we were going to have.
No, no.
But,
not in this matchup.
hey, man, I wouldn't want to fight an Armor Smith. She would,
She always wins brawls.
she would wreck me. Let's be real.
Dude, do you see that piece of armor
Like,
over fire?
she'll just swing that at you.
Yes.
Fireballing down the Nexus Champions.
I would have just fireballed the armor smith. No, but actually, it's the right play to fireball the armor smith.
Yeah, you get less life gain.
Yeah, which is all that matters.
But the Sarad can do such. It can do weird things.
But this is maybe he's not as experienced in the matchup Serbia is, but usually you just want to armor up every single turn, and you
Yeah.
really can't lose this matchup.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter like what you're playing almost.
Yeah.
But wait, this is an interesting list though. So we have a Revenge, a Frothing, and Varian. Like, what's going on here?
He has a so
Is this Reno?
No, it's Taunt, Patron, Control Warrior.
Oh, of course. I apologize for not realizing that.
No, I'm just kidding. It's probably Reno Jackson or something.
Yeah. So, I've seen a couple people running the Nexus Champion and Control Warrior. I'm pretty sure I asked you about this before. I kind of like it because I know you're sort of spamming your hero power constantly, so you can have some really interesting plays that happen. But I know you who love the Control Warrior matchup. I'm pretty sure there's something better that you think just fits that slot. I mean, because
Sudge Belcher,
well, yeah, Belcher's
Harrison Jones,
yeah.
second brawl.
Yeah, I guess the only streamer that I really watched bring it was Ponyhoff, and he won. He actually beat RDU in a tournament with it. It's pretty interesting.
Kit Kats also ran it. He was probably running Kit Kats' deck.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's probably
Yep.
yeah. Frothing is pretty well protected here.
Mm-hmm.
Except the Flame Strike just happened. So, yeah. Happy Feast of Wintervale, champion. This is taking forever.
Yeah.
So many effects just going off here.
Yep. That's what happens with double armor smith.
But with also a Frothing too, right?
Yeah.
This is why Concede got buffed. This is why Concede happened instantly, because you'd have to sit there and watch patrons just burst you down to nothing.
Yeah.
And they did all the plays in a matter of 2 seconds. And
Yep.
if you didn't get the Concede in there, you just lost.
Yep.
And you have to
they
sit
would just
there
queue
and
up plays
watch it.
before you hit concede.
Yeah. Because before, Concede was like a play that you had to queue in succession with everything else.
Yeah. But
Now Concede has got a massive buff, which I am all for.
But actually, what you can do now is Savit tested it out. It's actually pretty cool. You can perform the lethal, then hit concede, and then it skips all the lethal animations and makes you win faster.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Just the life just drops? Like, I don't understand.
No, the opponent's hero just explodes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Everything just goes.
Yeah, because you technically won the game, and so when you hit concede, it's like
It just speeds everything up.
Yeah.
Because Concede needed to be faster.
yeah.
Pain speak to me.
Sorry, we're not having too much analysis here, guys. But
yeah, this is
a very armor or hero power pass game.
Yeah.
It's a lot of hero power pass happening here.
Oh,
that's that. Okay, that
even
pretty
more
much,
hero power pass.
Yeah, that card right there seals it.
Yeah.
The only way I've ever seen freeze mages beat warriors is the warrior disconnects, or when freeze mage used to run Malygos and they would just sort of burst everything down with the crazy frostbolt stuff. I don't know. I don't know if
I've never actually lost the matchup, but like the way the most common case of losing it is like when they just get an Antonitis on the board and you actually
you just can't deal with the Antonitis. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Varian.
You basically have to go all in on that. But it's so much harder with as future expansions comes out because like every single expansion except for League of Explorers is just giving Warrior more waste armor up.
Yeah.
So it's
yeah, it's unlike Shaman. They've understand what works really well with Warrior. They
Armor.
will continue to give it more armor. Shaman, they have yet to understand that Overload just sucks. So.
No, I think. Yeah, I mean Overload is a real bad mechanic.
But there, I mean, and well.
Because as power creep happens, Overload just gets worse.
Right.
While Innervate, which is basically what Overload is trying to be, just as works with any card because you're just running Innervate by itself. That's its own card. So as cards get more powerful, so does Innervate.
Pretty sure this is just a hero power, hero power turn, but Varian comes down instead.
I don't like that. I would just never play that card in this matchup.
Yeah.
Because you can get like a Shield Maiden.
Yeah, Shield Maiden would suck.
Well played.
Thank you.
Rich is, I mean, Rich is the happiest freeze mage playing against the control warrior I've ever seen.
I've never seen a freeze mage player just start smiling, laughing, having a good time while in the worst possible matchup in Hearthstone.
Yeah, this is literally the worst matchup in Hearthstone, guys. It's like
there are no other matchups that you can like effectively say this deck wins 95% of the time.
99.
Oh yeah, at this point it's 99% of the time.
it doesn't happen. Like
I don't even know if there are any other matchups that win 90% of the time, but before Entomb it was Warrior versus Control Priest. But Entomb makes it so much harder. I remember the first time, like I never really like. I'd taken a break before League of Explorers came out because, you know, school and all that kind of stuff. And the first time I ever saw Entomb, I never really read the card. And then the opponent just, like, took my card and put it in his deck, and I was just like, hey, use your cards, man. Like, that's been the biggest gripe ever since I started playing Hearthstone. The priests, use your own cards. Every time I lose to a priest, it's because they take my stuff and use it against me.
Mm-hmm.
What to do?
Yeah. Anyways, I mean, I think you should just. I don't really like that line of play.
I might have wanted to save it all for
Antonitis. Yeah, like you need to save those
because he has an ice block up. He has the second one in hand.
But then okay, we built these decks for Chosen here, and we know he actually doesn't own Emperor Thracian. So him getting 0-man ice stances anytime this game was actually not possible. But I mean, at this point, there's really nothing you can do.
Yeah. Escape Conceit is still a pretty good play though. I love it. It gets to just use the fireball because of the coin.
Well played.
Happy Feast of Winter.
well, I just realized it took him this long to play Justicar.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, like
and he didn't get the double hero power.
Like even if I wouldn't be able to hero power with the Justicar, sometimes I would just play
it on 6.
Yeah, I would just play it on 6 and just watch the mage concede, save time.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, because he's effectively lost out on, like, I want to say roughly like 20 life here by not playing it.
yeah. But we still don't even know if this is a Reno Jackson deck. And
Yeah, I have no idea what's
on
going
top of this, this is actually something that a lot of people are missing from last year's standing, because Conquest has been the dominant format for so long, is that he's showing Rich all these
cards that he has to play again. Yeah.
Yeah, again, where like he doesn't need these cards to actually win.
Right. So now Rich can plan around. Okay, he has the Varian. Well, obviously
He has
Justicar.
Varian, he has Justicar, he has Jacera.
Well, but you know, all of this, you know, he sees like the Frothing, for instance. That's a really like unorthodox card that's in Control Warrior, but he understands that it's there now.
Yeah, so he might be able to think that this is a Reno deck. Like after me, I would think this is a Reno deck after what I've seen.
Right.
But
And that's doesn't really. I mean, it kind of changes. Not as a freeze mage, no, but it changes the way you play, right? Because I mean, you want to be able to take him down before Reno.
Mm-hmm. Crossnova Doomsayer.
Feels good, man. But he's just gonna die to face.
Yep.
The end is coming! Well played.
Well played.
And finally, this game comes to an end.
Yep. Finally, a game of nothing comes to a game of something. Something actually happening.
Yeah.
Um.
So it's pretty strange. The first, 3 weeks, everyone's just been bringing aggro, cancery type of decks, and this week it's just been the longest matchups I've ever had to sit through.
Yeah, but I think it's because people are just realizing they're here to have fun.
Yeah.
Like
There's no, I mean, yes, you are playing for money, but to go try hard mode, it's like you're not, you're not.
I mean, honestly, you feel like that weird guy who's like, you're the party pooper basically. Like if you're the one bringing all the aggro decks,
Right,
and,
you know, it's just
and
like,
just trying hard. It's like, come on, play something different.
Yeah, it's not. This isn't even for points. It's not like a tournament that like, ultimately matters. You know, you're just having a good time with friends. So.
Yeah, to bring what you have fun with.
If like, so I was considering coming into this tournament if Wave and I were going to compete with not enough people. I was going to bring 4 decks that were just fun. Like I was going to bring a Silent Shaman that I was telling you about, which I still think is bad. I was going to bring like an Anyfin deck, you know.
I'd bring 3 viable decks, but we're not bring aggro decks.
No. I would bring 3 fun. I would bring like an Everyfin is awesome shaman, you know, like something. I don't know. I'd figure. Something
I
out,
may
just lots of
bring
fun.
one randomish like super troll deck, but that's about it.
So Innovation actually had the most brilliant strategy I think I've ever heard last week, and I'm really mad he didn't tell us about it. So he went into last week's tournament only having 3 decks prepared, and just told everyone that his 4th deck was Hunter. It was banned consistently. He never actually had to play his Hunter deck. It was beautiful. I'm thinking we missed an interesting joust here. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Apparently, Rich said that this Hunter deck has been his like successful
Yeah,
deck.
this is what's been carrying him, but
Yeah.
unfortunately he ran it into a
Into Control
into a
Warrior,
Control Warrior.
who's drawing Fire Warlocks and a double Death Bite. So,
Yeah, I have to imagine if I was Rich, I might have gone with a Druid here.
Yeah.
Druid tends to have a better, well, Druid is favored. Combo Druid is at least.
Yeah.
What now?
I'm actually okay with just.
I just like frothing
Yeah,
and
just
kill off the
dropping
web
Frothing.
spinner. Because like you're in a death bite next turn, so you might as well just get the charge off on something. Yep.
I mean, this is like, we know that this is gonna get kill commanded, but will it? Yeah, probably will. I mean, you could. I can definitely understand why you would just drop Shredder here, but
No, yeah,
maybe.
you just have to think it through, and it's like, yeah, I kind of like the Shredder a bit more, but the kill command isn't a bad play.
yeah. I mean, because Frothing could potentially really spiral out of control. The Shredder is much better for tempo, though. I mean, it potentially gains you the board.
As long as he gets like a 3-2, he's fine here. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, and it's no okay. So I've actually Thinking about it more, I actually like the
think
Shredder too.
I think the best play is to just roll Leok. Or roll Huffer.
So now he's officially sick of that problem.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I'm actually liking that because, you know, dropping the Shredder down, you get the board, and you can still kill command it next turn, right? He's not going to do so much damage because it's not like the Frothing's really right now at like an 8 or 9 damage. It's not so bad to take 3 or 4 damage.
This is a pretty weak turn for the Warrior, which is actually what the Hunter really needs. It's a weak turn.
Is Coin Shield Maiden a weak turn?
It just what do you have to follow it up?
Yeah, you don't have anything for that. Well, yeah, maybe second if he hits here. I don't know if I would hit there though.
Well, was the web?
The weapon
spinner
was played second, actually.
Yeah, it was no. It was played after the web spinner. So
Yeah, so he definitely
would have
should've.
been able to clear off the web spinner tokens.
On a creeper. But yeah.
My bad.
But yeah, I'm actually kind of like, because the next turn he brings out a second Death Spite.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
The coin
Coin
kill
Shield
main here
Maiden
was
is
better.
fine.
Put this apple on your head.
Show me that Leok.
No,
Show me that
Huffer.
Leok. And there's the Leok.
You wanted Huffer there.
Oh, I know what you.
Yeah.
I'm very aware of what you wanted. I was just sure that it was going to be a Leok.
Pretty sure the only play here is Death Spite. Death Spite, kill off the Leok, then kill off the Juggler.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, I mean, he has a kill command in hand.
So it's possible.
Yeah, but
But he needs high mains, and he needs them now.
high main or boom. But boom isn't
Did we
even
put
that
boom
good.
in here?
Yeah.
Does he have boom? Okay.
Yes, he has boom. I love how you're asking.
Just want to make sure.
I love how you're asking what we put in the deck.
It's a little unorthodox, yes, but
That is actually a pretty cool line of play. I may have liked the bear a bit more, or hero power, maximize damage, but
putting him on a really,
yeah.
putting him on a clock here. And let's see.
Because now he would be able to kill command the Belcher basically, if he had played the bear.
Now he knows that he will definitely get the value for the best bets. So.
I would be like, I would be very scared right now because like quick shot kills
Quick
you.
shot, yeah, quick shot's death.
But
There are so many things that.
But we know Rich doesn't own quick shot. Yeah. Rich took a long break from Hearthstone, so he doesn't have.
He has GVG. He's up to GVG.
Yep, he is basically up to GVG. So
No Grand Tournament, no League of Explorers. So this has been a interesting. When it comes to decks.
I'm questioning the not playing another minion there. Like it's not like the hero power guaranteed lethal basically, and he is.
I think a scientist actually would have been interesting. He could have pulled a freezing trap out.
Mm-hmm.
Get something fun.
Playing super safe here.
He needs something big coming out of Rich.
Shredder isn't too bad.
I mean, he can unload his whole hand here.
Yeah. I really want to see the scientist come out instead of hero power. Like you, and especially going into turn 9 where he can potentially just face an Alex.
Yeah.
I mean, and you want to get that. You don't want to draw a trap. You want to draw like a high main or something.
The longer he waits. Oh man, that is clutch.
Except if he had played.
If he played the scientist,
it'd be so good.
He would be able to just freeze it. I mean, so he's.
I mean, the hunter is not out of this yet.
No, I mean he's seen the a lot of weapons come down, so he can pretty much safely assume that this is going to be fine. Oh, drawing the bash though.
Bash is pretty good there.
Bash is really strong here.
Bash boom can be potentially incredibly strong. Like you bash the 3/2 and then you kill the scientist and then you have the boom box to run in the traps.
I'm pretty sure he's just going to go face here. It's so hard to just ignore 8 damage to face.
So
I would agree that trading with the scientist is probably better though.
no, I think going face is actually better. Just I tend to over trade. That's one of my weaknesses. So if any of you actually face me, I do tend to over trade.
This is like my favorite new thing to play with. I've always loved just archery stuff in general. Like it when this guy gets shot like 1,000 times.
Yeah, that's lethal.
Yep.
Quamash doesn't even need to be enraged, but he just
got it.
Warrior's now gonna go 2-0.
Oh man.
But I mean, Richard's Druid. Druid can do Druid things.
Yeah, if there's one deck that I would be feeling pretty safe with going into my last deck, it'd be Druid.
But if we look at if he's gonna have to beat a Druid mirror, and then I don't know what kind of mage
is that? Yeah.
Serby brought. So like if that's Tempo Mage, this can potentially be very bad for him. If that's like a Freeze Mage, or like a Molten Giant Mage, or anything like slow, that's very good for him.
For Rich.
Yeah, for Chosen.
Yeah, Chosen.
Victory or death!
Pretty sure Chosen's gonna mull all of that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm confused.
It was probably a misclick.
Maybe it's a misclick. But
Maybe he feels like this matchup is slow enough that he can just have combo.
maybe. But in my opinion, the most important card in the matchup is Ancient of the Lore,
Yeah,
which he has. So, like, back in the old days, I used to keep Ancient of Lore in my opening hand. Would have insane win rate against Druid. Because against Warrior as Druid, because it's just so important to get it. It's a 5/5 that the Druid has to deal with.
Warrior.
Yeah, the Warrior. The Warrior has to deal with, and it draws you 2 cards. It's so good.
Armor made to fit.
I would just armored
I probably would have too.
instead of just playing the axe. If you're gonna shield Sam next turn, you have mana to play the axe anyways. So he effectively missed out 2 armor.
So he's probably not.
Yeah, he's gonna shield Sam, and then he's gonna try to kill whatever pops out of the shredder. He values the life on the Armorsmith over his charge on his Warx, which is interesting.
Usually you just want to get damage on these Armorsmiths. So rise some damage up on, or I mean, give you some more life, you know?
I really disagree with this, and I really think Lothab should be played there because, I mean, and if you're gonna play that, you might as well play it in charge. Kill off an Armorsmith. Because execute, I would expect an execute here.
I mean, well, seeing the double Armorsmith, I probably would have expected to shield slam. Just seeing this into 7, I would just be afraid to play the Druid of the Claw into it.
Yeah. Well, Lothab would have prevented him from playing something except for the Shield Maiden, and you could have gone then face with the Lothab and taken off all armor. So.
Yeah, I rarely. There was a time though. Anytime I played this matchup as the Druid, there was a time I rarely played the Claw and Taunt, because there was just so likely that it gets cleared because there's just so much removal in a Control Warrior, and you always want to just get. I mean, I always wanted to get that.
Well, the time you would do it is when they only have a Deathbite on the board, only a Deathbite, because then it becomes awkward. Mm-hmm. But yeah, besides that, you usually want to charge it.
Yeah, in most cases I was just charging it.
Now,
Chosen
here will probably play Dr. Boom, which in my opinion is a mistake to ever play Dr. Boom into a 1 charge Deathbite. You just, in my opinion, you just wait.
It's not a Deathbite though, so thankfully it's not a problem.
Oh, my bad. But he has a Revenge Big Game Hunter.
And he's not going for it, just going for the BGH.
Which is fine, because he has double armor smith behind a Belcher. That is so much armor.
That's like, yeah, that's crazy. And this will be the second Belcher that is protecting these armor smiths. Well, your 2-drops.
Whoa! I'm very shocked about hitting there, because...
Why wouldn't you just kill off the lore?
Yeah, why wouldn't you just kill off the lore with the weapon?
I've got the beast.
Like, you're not willing to trade in both armor smiths, are you? No. So
No,
not,
so maybe he's thinking, because he's thinking the lore is going to be going into the
yeah,
Belcher
the
anyway.
Belcher, but yeah, but
you
now
he saved. Yeah, you could have forced the Shade to be unstealthed.
yeah, it's just a straight up misplay. There's no, there's like no justifying
no
it.
other way around it.
Yeah. As a druid, I would probably Wrath, kill the Belcher, and I would like Wrath the big game hunter, kill the Belcher. No, double Wrath. Wrath 1 armor smith. Wrath a
Armor Smith first.
yeah, Wrath and armor smith. Wrath the big game hunter.
Trade into the Belcher.
Trade in the Belcher and play Lothep.
Yep.
Or Sylvanas.
I probably would drop Sylvanas.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so hard telling what these cards are when they're upside down.
I would have not revealed the Shade either.
Guide my lands.
You haven't seen Brawl yet, so and there are a couple turns where Brawl definitely would have happened. So
Well, Shade was like your win condition at this point as the druid.
yeah.
Like,
I'm
just,
thinking, I'm assuming that Chosen is afraid of the Brawl though, but I mean, he's seen that there hasn't been a Brawl all this time, so it would have to be top decked.
Well, yeah, I mean, but like, I wouldn't be afraid of the Brawl because like, if like, Serby has a whole bunch of like cards he doesn't want to get rid of basically on his board. So like, I would not be afraid of him brawling because I would say, okay, if he brawls, he's like moving 2 of his armor smiths for me. So
Well, one of them because the armor smith. Oh, but then Sylvanas can take it, so yeah, effectively removing 2.
So like, I think revealing the Shade at this point is a mistake. That's all. And I know we're getting super technical, but this is a matchup we both played a ton of. It's like one of the most played matchups in Hearthstone. So.
And every single time me and Steven have met each other in a tournament, this matchup has been played. So, well, except the last one when I banned your warrior because I could actually ban this time. Felt good. Yeah,
everybody that tournament banned my warrior.
Last monthly tournament we had, Weva in the playoffs was going against only people who knew exactly how he played Hearthstone. So he just went into there knowing that he's not playing his favorite deck.
Nobody wanted to get 3-0 by my warrior, not even because warrior was good, just because people knew.
They knew that you know every matchup with warrior, and if there's one deck that I don't want to verse it's your warrior. I'm fine versing anything else from you.
Yeah,
because you have
I would have double innervate out the Lothep there.
You have 9,000 games won. 6,000 of them are control warrior, something like that.
Well, probably 5,000 or 4,000.
The majority of the entirety of your games played.
There's a time when I exclusively play control warrior on ladder.
Did that not get boring?
No, it doesn't. When you're always winning.
Yes. Winning is fun. That's true. Let's see what Varian pulls out. Well, there's the Brawl. There's a Slam. All right.
Oh, yeah.
10 mana 7/7.
10 mana 7/7 ancient.
It basically just gets given to Chosen.
Yeah.
It's literally just handed to him. On a silver platter.
Well, he could big game hunter it, but I would try to save the big game hunter for something.
I would steal it.
Yeah.
If
only you could swipe your own minions.
I wouldn't have done that. That's one thing I wouldn't have done. Go away.
Oh, wait, it'll go away after the next play happens.
Okay. Pick your next play, Rich.
Yeah.
This wrath is giving me anxiety. Not really, but
I
don't know.
We are
I definitely
literally
wouldn't
just
have wrathed
realizing how many bugs are in spectator mode.
seriously.
I mean, this explains why a lot of tournaments don't even use it.
How is it done?
they basically stream the point of view of players
Oh, okay.
to like a private stream, and then they restream that stream.
Nice.
Yeah.
Way more complicated.
Yeah, and really expensive.
I still would have gone for trying to just take the Very in there.
I would have too. I would like to save the big game hunter for another threat.
Because now instead of a Sylvanas, there would be a Varian.
Yeah.
There wouldn't be a BGH2, but that's okay.
I think you have to brawl here.
If you don't brawl here, does combo doesn't kill you, but it's
Combo doesn't kill you.
wait, it might.
If he draws second Savage, it kills him.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god. I can't believe that just happened.
Well, you're welcome, Chosen. I'm glad we're able to build you decks that win. that was insanity. Oh man. I'm pretty sure let's just.
Yep,
I'm just gonna go ahead and mark this as a warrior loss.
Oh my god.
I should have saved that. Warrior loss. That was fun.
Oh, is
wow,
that?
it's not technically.
It's not lethal, actually.
We got a little too excited there.
Yep.
Let's take this off.
I mean, Alexstrasza.
But yeah, so the Alexstrasza is gonna come in here. Oh
yeah,
wow.
the Alexstrasza and the it's still lethal. If the Alex happens, it's still lethal for the Druid.
Yeah, because there's just so much damage still in his
Yeah.
hand. He had so much. But yeah, that's why.
It'd be 18 damage next turn. So
Yeah. I mean, that's why Druids are pretty
good against
Warrior.
Warrior.
You just burst them down to nothing.
Yep, just a few minions on the board, and that happens.
Yeah, because all your minions are sticky. Like,
Yeah.
all the minions you run are sticky. So,
I don't think Chosen will miss lethal here. At least I hope not.
Where shall I strike?
Yep, he sees it.
he can math to you.
Play.
Alright, we got
Yeah.
Serbi's even happy. gotta like the class coming from both players.
Yep.
Alright, now we can get this warrior loss unit. Whoops. Well, and right, that's exactly why I would have queued in the druid last time instead of the hunter,
Yeah.
because hunter going into a warrior is just death.
Yeah, and then he could have queued the hunter into the druid.
Right.
Yeah.
Would have not had to add this coin
Mirror
flip here.
matchup. Yep. Okay, guys. You have a coin, Justin?
I actually have a coin flip app.
Okay.
Perfect for
flip-
such. Wait,
yeah.
wait a second. We have a Jeeves. There is a Jeeves.
Oh my god.
And a Nerubian egg.
Nerubian egg.
This maybe isn't a coin flip, but I kind of want to flip anyway.
Yep.
And Rich wins.
Okay. Okay. We
More scores
got
to shout out.
the scores. Okay, Scotty's 3-0. Vio 10. Scotty went 3-0 over Innovation, which puts Innovation at 2-1. Vio 10 went 3-0.
Scotty at 3-0, you said?
Yeah, don't worry about this now. Nope, just cancel. Just Scotty.
And then submit.
Which, yep. Okay. Scotty is 3-0. Vio 10 is went 3-0 over God Riri, who was the Mildred guy. Ironman went 3-1 over
Spooch.
the Spooch, who we haven't seen on stream yet.
Manterdom went 3-2 over Kingzilla.
Kingzilla.
And Conrad went 3-2
3-2.
over Vexer.
Yep.
Well played to all those people.
Yep.
And to those who lost too. Well played.
Yep.
Just play better. No, I'm kidding. But,
Oh my god. What is this deck?
I am so excited. I hope Servi gets what he wants to do in this matchup.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to expect. Druid was my main class that I played before I really got into Hearthstone. So I experimented with pretty much every type of Druid deck there is. I have never seen this.
Just play Jeeves on 4. You're good, bro.
Play Jeeves. It's fine. Tempo Jeeves.
Yep. 4 mana, 1/4. Go.
Tempo
Get
Jeeves.
him.
And he's actually, if he draws I might actually Wild Growth, Innervate, Claw to get some Jeeves value.
Oh wow, I like that. I actually really like that play.
Yeah. Or
Just
no.
why?
You could have got the value. All right, so we gotta obviously see a second tempo Jeeves here. So unfortunately, I'm sure Serby's deck had a point to it, but he's just drawing all of his 4-drops.
Yeah.
Really
Literally
hurts.
all the 4s in Innervate.
Which is pretty useless if you're already past 4 mana. Soul of the 4, 2 dead cards in his hand. He doesn't want to keeper that, just feels bad. And second Jeeves just dies. I'm pretty sure the play is keeper Innervate hero power. But this just feels so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I would use Innervate here. You're not really going to get any more value out of it with this hand. And plus, you want Jeeves value. You want to get shit, stuff out of your hand.
Right. Just gotta get
Oh,
the cards
top
out.
decking the Ancient War. Good Druid play.
Chosen has really, really strong Druid mechanics. Serby needs to go back home and work on his.
Yep.
I'm assuming this was a token deck.
Yeah.
This is probably a token deck.
This
that
he
you
drew
just-
it in reverse. He literally drew it in reverse, guys. Like, he's supposed to draw the creepers first, and then he's supposed to draw the Soul Forest and Jeeves.
Oh my gosh. It feels bad for Serby.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to innervate out the Jeeves here. Or, no, maybe he's trying to save out the creeper. But
I don't know. Weva and I are having a ton of fun here, but Chosen and Serby seem to be really locked into this match. Dementia, how many times have you reversed that deck? Like, is it
this
normal?
actually a deck?
Like, is that actually a thing? I would innervate out the Lothep. He hasn't played anything. There are no cards have been coming out of his hand.
Yeah,
like you know that there's
Yeah.
what I would assume is combo pieces. I would assume combo pieces and innervate is in his hand. Oh, actually, I think I have seen this before. Is this the same deck that runs like the 1-mana Dragon Egg and is just? I've never lost to this deck, but I heard it.
okay,
has
you have to
performed well.
double innervate Soul of the Forest.
Yeah, that has to be the play at this point.
Yeah, you're not going to get any
There's
better
never time
value.
you're gonna get value.
You have
this-
to do this.
Yeah, like a lot of times in Hearthstone, like your deck has a certain purpose, and you want to try to fill that purpose every time. But another thing you have to pay in mind is keep in mind is you have to play the cards that are in your hand, right? Like, and the cards that are in his hand currently do nothing.
Yeah,
So
and they could actually do something there, but this is like if okay, he's just gonna combo.
just gonna combo to clear.
I disagree with this, but I probably would just silence the creeper.
Yeah, my play actually probably would have just been again silence Lotheb. I would have need to have dropped Lotheb here. There's only spells and Jeeves, which is effectively negated by Lotheb because you can't play.
Wait, is that lethal? Yeah, it's lethal.
Oh wow,
we're bad.
We're bad.
Yeah.
Well played.
Okay, so now the series is 2-2 all of a sudden. Druid did Druid things.
Druid has continued to do Druid things. This is, remember, this is without TGT, and this is without League of Explorer. There is no Darnassus Aspirant
no,
in this
there
deck.
is.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, we crafted.
Oh no, okay.
We crafted Darnassus Aspirant.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. It just no Emperor.
No Emperor, okay, yeah, there's no Emperor, which isn't as big a deal, but it stops the crazy Druid plays.
Yeah.
This is a Flame Lance.
That is a Flame Lance.
This is a golden Flame Lance that is on purpose in this deck. I'm excited, again. I'm
Serby brings amazing decks.
I'm loving the decks that Serby's bringing.
Yeah. But Druid is going to do more Druid things here. Coin Wild Growth.
Yeah, if there's no
Shade.
scientist into Mirror Entity here, which is Mirror Entity pretty much single-handedly destroys Druids. Unless if they get an Aspirant into it, or they top deck like a Zombie Chow. But most case, because all the like I said, all the minions that you run are high value and sticky. So if you're giving that to a mage, like I've had to just let the mage have one of my shades, and that shade turned into a 12/12 shade and beat me. So it's like Huh. Dementio says that it's kind of a thing. He always sees it at the beginning of each month. So
basically means people want to troll with it. Dementio, guys, is one of our former winners.
Really strong Hearthstone player. He's here a lot. He's definitely in all of our monthly tournaments. Real cool guy.
Yep.
Love hanging out with him, talking strategy with him.
I would really, shade into Innervate Boom next turn.
Oh, baby. Chosen is a very, very good Druid player.
Yes.
One of the better Druid players we've seen here. He tends to draw Innervate every game. My gosh.
Well, no. Yeah. He draws Innervate every game.
Has double shade. Like, what is this curve?
Oh, he's keeping
What?
the.
Okay.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I 100% like to see Innervate Boom there.
Because if you're not going to innervate then, when are you going to innervate?
Yeah. And if he was to play a 5-drop, I would play the lore because I mean the
I wish you could play a 5-mana lore.
Yeah.
That'd be sweet.
the Druid of the Cloth, because after seeing that swipe, he has to swipe here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
And it's pretty nice. His Drake lives, so he gets the spell power swipe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why he has to swipe.
Do you innervate out a keeper to try to get full clear?
Yes. And I don't even care about the card draw from the Acolyte. I want to clear more minions.
Mm-hmm.
So I would ping instead of Silence Acolyte.
So it's really interesting. This is a Reno Jackson mage, but it's not a freeze mage variant.
Deciding to not go with the swipe there. Oh my god.
Oh, these
1
gonna be
mana
punished.
off.
Oh. Oh.
No, 1 mana off.
Very lucky.
But that Flame Lance is pretty good.
That Flame Lance. That value Flame Lance. Boom. Oh my god. The Flame Waker coming in the clutch too. Yeah, I think not swiping there is really gonna hurt Chosen.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that's what you call a throw.
Yeah. My dad and I like to use this phrase when we watch the Wizards play basketball. We're diehard Wizards fans, by the way, so we're not bashing him here, but they love, all Washingtons actually, love to snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory. It's usually the other way around, right? You
Yeah.
snatch victory out of the jaws of... No. We snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory.
I mean, I would just play Boom here, but I mean that should have happened 2 turns ago.
Yeah, Boom should have been done long ago.
And I don't agree with. I actually agree with revealing that shade, but
Yeah, because that one's going to die right now to this Flame Strike.
yeah,
Can you get away with counter Boom here? Probably not.
no,
Yeah.
I would be so scared.
He's had combo every other time.
Yeah.
One of them was a double combo. I might have actually chosen to freeze the Boom there.
I definitely would have frozen the Boom there because you actually could have killed the Boom.
Yeah. Punished.
Well, now he can kill the Boom, but he's training his Flamewaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that had that.
I mean, this isn't over for the Druid, but I mean, he could have been in a way better
This could have
position.
been this game could have been over.
Yeah, for like the Druid could have won at this point.
We could have been going on to our next round
Yeah.
of matches. But you know, once again, Chosen was a last-second entry.
Yeah.
We built his decks 2 minutes before the tournament started.
Yeah.
Like he hasn't been playing in forever, so
Yeah.
the fact that he's doing this well, I'm happy.
Yep.
And the mage actually has a really awkward turn here. No, he doesn't. He just drops Boom. But does he? I don't think so now.
I would know. I would be so
Now-
scared of combo.
Yeah, now you're. Yeah.
You would die to combo.
So
Like,
with the Blizzard though, it's really nice. I think you just Blizzard
yeah, you Blizzard
ping
ping.
off the Darnassus.
Yeah. But if Rich actually does Ancient of Lore here, which he'd be a really good Druid player. But
One of the better Druid players we've seen, because this will be a 2 in 18,
yeah.
1 out of 9.
No.
Oh, and has he already had one?
Yeah, he's already had.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, no, not this game. My bad.
Okay, so he has 11% chance to draw it.
Yeah. So.
What to do? What to do?
Or I mean, playing Boom here is like, it is justifiable. Just saying this is a better play if he does not have combo.
Yeah, just pretty much deciding you lose to combo.
Yeah.
If you have combo.
And sometimes you just can't always.
He had combo.
Oh
my god.
That could
Heads up play by Serby.
Yeah.
Heads up play.
I'm pretty sure we have to just see the Keeper of the Grove to the face.
Yeah, there's really no other play.
Yeah.
You could silence your own Keeper so you can get the 2 damage anyway.
You could pay your own Keeper, but I don't think. So Boom, Flame Lance?
Flame Cannon.
Yeah.
Flame Lance.
Flame Cannon.
I'd love to see him Flame Lance a 2/2 minion. That is the definition of feels bad, man.
So, I mean, you can clear here with Swipe, Force of Nature. But, do you want to?
Just thinking, like, what's a winning play here? Like, dropping low.
There really isn't one.
Really, yeah, like, because you can't deal with the Boom and then establish a board.
He basically needs to drop Big Game Hunter there.
Yeah.
Like, he could have Big Game Huntered. He could have pinged a Boombot, then pinged another Boombot with a Keeper of the Grove, and then Big Game Huntered. And he would be in a good position, but...
I would have low thubbed after, but that's just a small minor.
Yeah.
And... Okay. If it did 4, that would have been why.
I
Pretty sure you
think...
just drop the Nexus and hero
Yeah.
power. See what happens. Have some exciting things go on. Rich Chosen is smiling to himself. He's feels bad. You know, you got to think that if the Innervate Boom came out followed by the spell powered swipe, this
Yeah.
game would be completely.
No, I mean...
it's like this game would have been already over.
Yeah. If only he had a second Innervate in coin, Justin. Actually, it still wouldn't have been lethal.
No, it's
Yeah, it was like 26 damage.
no 26 is the Force Double Savage.
That's what I'm saying. No, it was 22 is the fourth.
Oh yeah, 26 is the
Yeah.
yeah, which is
Yeah.
pretty funny when that happened to Weva in a tournament.
No, that didn't happen to me in a tournament, but
It
oh wait,
It did.
Oh my god, it
definitely did last tournament.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe that.
I'm pretty sure it was Zach.
No, it wasn't Zach.
It wasn't
It
Zach?
was the other guy.
Okay.
Like literally, the game was over, and then he spent his entire hand, which means he top decked the other card. Like.
Oh man. Thought steal. That's weird. I might have actually thought stealed there. Could draw like a force or a swipe or something.
Swipe, Innervate, Ancient Allure, and not heal.
Yep.
Like,
You got to play around.
no, you basically gotta say like I can't beat Fireball like anyways, and
Can't
like
be Fireball, can't be Frostbite.
yeah, and I need value, so
Or it can't be Burning Torch.
yep. He's probably gonna heal
He
though.
might heal, yeah.
I would just say if
Well played.
top
Top deck Pyroblast.
Okay.
Well played series. That was
Yeah.
an awesome series.
Yep.
Another 3-2 series. Went a long way. Almost Druid almost was able to do Druid things and pull it back. And it could have. It very well could have.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next series,
Yeah,
guys.
I believe that the other ones should be done as well. We're just
Yep.
gonna take a minute here to just set everything up, and then we'll be right back.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
It was
Keep
2
on watching.
seconds. Not sure what's going on in the middle of our venue here, guys. All right, guys, we're going to start back up in just a second here. The next matchup that's going to be streamed is Conrad versus Innovation. 2 players that have been here for 4 straight weeks and have brought innovative decks, and performed really well every week. So I'm really excited for this matchup. Stay tuned. Sorry, guys, we actually did have 1 or 2 players that are bouncing early here. Trying to just figure out the matchups. Pretty sure we're still going to have Conrad and Innovation on stream. I'm not sure if it's going to affect our bracket. I will keep you posted.
Oh yeah.
And we are back.
Yes, we are back, guys, and we have a treat for you of a game. We have Conrad versus Innovation. Oh my god, I am so hyped for this match. Like, Conrad he's gotten second place out of our 2 events, out of our 3 events, and then he won the other one.
Yeah.
And then Innovation is our most improved player week to week to week. The first one, he came 0-6, didn't even win a game.
Now he's, you know...
Next one, he comes in top 8.
Now
next one...
He was in the finals for the...
top 4. Top 4.
Okay.
Yeah. And he came in third place.
He almost made it into the finals.
He came in third place.
Yeah.
So, like, he's... if
there's one player that we can honestly say, like, we are truly rooting for. He's come in every week. He's been playing. He's been improving. And,
yes.
you know, now he's, like, really competing, giving players, you know, a really hard, tough time. So... I personally am rooting for him. You know, I'm not going to be upset, right, if, you know, the other players win. We all want to have a good time, but I really want him to go far. I think he's going to look. I think it's going to be really good for just him.
Like to me, this is probably the match of the tournament.
Yeah, this is we could potentially be watching the finals right here.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if later this turns out to be the finals. If we're queuing into the games right now, boys.
Like, I could easily see both these players getting to the next round and then facing each other in the finals, or hell, facing each other first in the next round.
Shocker, shocker! They both banned a paladin. They're both smart players.
all the players are asking for top 4, so we're doing top 4.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with that.
So, and we will have a 3rd/4th place game, but it won't be streamed for time reasons.
Okay. We will have I mean, it'll be posted though. We should probably look at Innovation's cards.
Yes, that's probably very important. But this is a very good matchup for Innovation.
And he has the Doomhammer in hand. That is possibly the most important thing.
Holy crap! No, but he has a Totem Golem to follow this up, and I love playing I
think getting the Whirling Zap out as fast as possible is the way to go. And wow, I didn't even think about it, but look at the terrible hand from Conrad. This is just not what you want to see. He needs an Innovate, and he needs it fast.
Honestly, I mean, look at Conrad's face. Like,
yeah, we've all seen Conrad many times. We all know that not a huge fan of drawing poorly. So.
Well played.
Yeah, sorry about that. We got some production things going on. But looks like it bugged out, or is he debating playing it? No, I think it bugged out. Yeah, the spectator mode bugged out again, guys.
This makes it a 3 out of 4 matches that we've had a disconnect here.
Yeah.
Our disconnect, it's not like
Conrad
is the one we're spectating, and then Innovation is the one.
Yeah.
Wait though, because like.
Do we announce King Zola?
We have now.
Well, yeah. Okay, guys. King Zola actually chose to leave, which is actually the beauty of Swiss, that if somebody leaves, it actually doesn't screw up the tournament.
Which is actually pretty cool. Yep.
Yep. So, I mean,
he actually has some more important stuff going on today. So.
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah, it's fair. I think he has his kid coming back that he gets to see him or her
his
today,
daughter.
His daughter, yeah. So, yeah, I think I'd be leaving the Hearthstone tournament too.
I disagree with that line, of trading. I would have easily.
Oh yeah, no, I would have done it the other way.
Yeah, I would use my Doomhammer to finish off the. I probably would have used the Totem Golem as well to kill the Belcher.
But so this is why we need to wait before we queue in instantly to Innovation's cards, because like it lags.
Yeah.
Well, actually, this game could be over right now. I don't want to just leave.
Yeah. Yeah, it's over.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. It just spectator mode things. Oh, he's going for the spell power crackle.
And he got it. No
yep.
way. Whoo! Innovation.
But he would have had lethal even without the spell power there.
Well played. And so we're gonna leave the spectate here.
Yep.
Getting into the next game here right now.
For Doomhammer.
Okay, so we got a knowing Conrad, and I've talked to him a lot recently. I actually just talked to Conrad a lot about Hearthstone. And seeing the Fugan.
I'm pretty sure we can say this is Reno lock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say that beforehand, like that we've Conrad and I both have playing a lot of Reno lock on ladder. His list is a lot different from mine, but
I mean, honestly, how often is our two Reno lock lists the same? Like, that's
very rare.
31 cards.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And one thing that we forgot to point out is Innovation is actually using Reynad's list for the aggro shaman as opposed to the more overload-centric one.
Yeah.
Reynad's list brought in the mech synergy as well as overload synergy and would just swarm and wreck your opponent's life total in 5 or 6 turns.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it wasn't for like another week or two that we saw the overload deck get created, so it's interesting. Innovation, I know, I was talking to him before the match. He was deciding which... He has them both. He was wondering which one he should bring. So...
I mean, this one is definitely a lot stronger in the Druid matchup, which in a Lazio standing, I absolutely agree with bringing, because you bring this deck to target Druid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, at this point, any wins for Innovation with this deck is like a bonus.
It's just bonus, yeah.
Because this deck has already done its job and beat the Druid. So,
and as we've seen with the past couple of matches here, Druid can be, one of the strongest decks in last hero standing.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I personally don't usually agree with, like, I mean, it's actually, well, leading with this deck is fine, because if you expect your opponent to lead with Druid, it's fine. And this deck can also beat everything, but
it also loses pretty easily.
Yeah, like it's way behind here, and that Demon Fire is actually pretty good. I actually
Demon
like
Wrath for the first time is actually
Demon
getting
Wrath.
value.
I would actually like Demon Wrath here, but
I can understand the Belcher. Belcher, effectively negates all damage coming in.
He's thinking about Doomhammer. So.
Yeah, well, once again, Belcher's.
Yep.
Takes away all types of damage. So.
This play by Conrad is 100% to play around Doomhammer. Which is the most common turn 5 play, so
yeah,
it's actually
it's the correct thing to do. Yeah.
I mean, this turn is actually so awkward for Innovation here.
Yeah, throwing out a Whirling Zap without any sort of... He's going to need to really rely on Aqua here if you want that Whirling Zap to get value. I'd actually be okay with Demon Wrath here again.
I don't know as much about playing the Fugan there. I'm gonna talk to Conrad about that. I definitely like, I mean, the Stalag there over the Fugan. I definitely prefer the Fugan over the Stalag because it's just better at trading. And he doesn't need to really rush down his opponent.
Applying the pressure is just not as important right now. Yeah. Getting that second Doomhammer is not a good draw at all for Innovation.
But this Refreshment Vendor is going to be pretty good. He needs to trade and then Refreshment Vendor. But you see, like, putting down the 7-4, like, doesn't do anything for him. And it can just, like, die the next trade, while the Fugan can probably, like, last at least one more trade. So... Or he could, he could Demon Wrath then Refreshment Vendor. Basically, the Demon Wrath became 3 mana, deal 7 damage.
Yeah.
So. Tonton pretty good here.
Strong Shaman play. Wonder if he's running Finley in this deck.
Probably.
He should be.
I wouldn't run Igo Shaman deck without Finley.
Yeah.
It's so good in the deck.
I'm just trying to remember. I did get a chance to take a look at his list. I do know it was in his other one.
If Crackle hits here, if he gets a spell power totem, like a taunt totem.
Yeah, he would be 1 off if he rolls 6 on Crackle. But and there's no what's it called? No Reno in hand. So this could be a pretty cool all-in play here.
I would like. Yeah. Okay.
I would hold it though.
Yeah. There's no reason to play anything. Yeah. Like even if he does another burn spell, he has enough mana next turn to play it all. So. And that okay, that's 10, 12, 19.
It's not lethal.
No, but I think the taunt totem prevents lethal.
Well, no, because it's 2, 17, plus 3. Nope.
Oh yeah, okay, prevent 2 damage, yeah. He would still be 1 off lethal without the taunt totem. I was just curious if the taunt totem actually meant any difference. Oh my, wait, what?
Trying to go for the, you thought he was
Yeah, but then I was
rolling
like,
for the boom bot, but he needed that 3 damage,
yeah.
yeah. And that's lethal.
Yep.
For innovation. Wow.
So that's
well played. I cannot believe it. This shaman snatched victory out of the jaws of defeat.
Well, that's what the
That's
shaman
what this deck does, yeah. But still. Yeah, to be fair, like 50% of its draws are always just gonna be straight damage, so the the reason why this deck was built.
I mean, yeah, he didn't even need the Lava Burst top deck there.
Yeah. It's just for funsies. And now Conrad's gonna need this mage. Now once again, strong from Innovation coming in and
Tempo
pushing
mage.
Conrad, one of our strongest players, to the brink here.
Yep. I mean, this could easily be a 3-0, especially with that hand. Has he started Tunnel
my
Trog every game?
gosh.
He started Tunnel Trog every game.
Innovation needs to teach me how to play this deck.
Happy feast of
I clearly can't play it as well as he does.
Oh, Conrad must just like be so like I'd be so mad if my opponent got Tunnel Trog 3 games in a row. Like,
and to be able to follow it up with either his choice of Totem Golem or Whirling Zap.
I versus a mage, I would always go Totem
definitely
Golem.
go Totem Golem here.
You just want sticky.
I still do understand the wanting to get Whirling Zap out as fast as possible, but it's just gonna die here.
Would no? Okay, he's not that lucky. Maybe I was thinking maybe Arcane.
How much of a G is Conrad? Can he rely on the 12.5%?
On the full clear, basically.
Yeah.
You have to trade here. That is a mistake.
Oh, absolutely! You need to kill that card.
You can never
that card with Flame Waker that's about to come out right now is. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can never keep a Sorcerer Apprentice up.
The 2 minions that are about to be on Conrad's board are the 2 minions that you never want to leave on the board. Like, these minions have to die the second they're played. They essentially have taunt.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure he's still...
So he's going to keep the coin. Okay. Which I agree with.
Not trading, because, not trading actually was decent because he ended up trading anyway, but he would have still...
I mean, that could have been so bad for him.
Yeah.
Like so bad.
Oh, man, that's a nice top deck. Okay, you can do it on face. Interesting play, Conrad.
Fortunately, you can't target face with that card.
Yeah,
even to your own face.
Even if you wanted to. Wow.
Yeah,
that
okay.
Works out really well.
Well, I would have liked this.
I probably would have done it the other way too.
Yeah.
But. Aww.
Is this going to be a Reynad moment?
No. Okay.
Reynad's pretty bad at Flame Waker RNG.
Reynad's bad at RNG. Like, let's just get that out there.
I'm pretty sure there's a 3/2 Panther on the board, and then Reynad had 2 Knife Jugglers, and he's and then
I saw that actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I was watching that.
It was like
just his face.
No, but he, like, remember what he said before that? Prepare Prepare Panther to get your like ass raped.
Yeah. It's like he literally gets like 5 juggles that all miss. 5 or 6 juggles that all miss.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Pretty sure he just conceded after that.
No,
I
he
would just
didn't.
concede.
No, he stays for the viewers.
Stays for the how many times have you seen him just concede or just end the stream just because crazy stuff is happening? That's the only streamer I've seen do that. He's my favorite streamer, by the way. Let me get that out there.
Yeah, he doesn't actually like Tempo Storm. He likes Raynat.
Actually, I'm a big fan of Temple Storm too, but Raynat is by far my favorite streamer. I mean, he's the first guy I actually watched stream. Really got me like into Hearthstone. So
Now,
watching his stream.
I'm pretty sure the only play here is to Doomhammer and Crackle the face.
There are no other plays.
Yeah, like, no, I disagree with Toteming there.
I mean, if he had 2 more mana, then Totem is fine because you want that spell totem. But no, I think just going for damage here.
Yeah, like, I would have just gone for drawing another damage spell next turn.
But if he draws another damage spell, he can still play it. There is no spell that he draws that stops him from being able to play it.
He has 2 Overload next turn.
Oh, he has 2 Overload? Wait, what did he just...
He played the
he played
Doomhammer.
Doomhammer this turn, okay.
Yeah, so, like, he can't, like, unless it's Lightning Bolt, he can't play it.
And that Frostbolt sort of wrecks the Doomhammer.
Yeah, and it wrecks Rockbiter, so...
Yeah, now it's only Lightning Bolt.
And...
Well, he got something he can play.
Well, if he rolled for 6 on both Crackles and hit Lightning Bolt twice, for 3, which that always happens.
That always happens.
Yeah, that would have been lethal. So,
but we never know. Innovation could be running 4 Lightning Bolts. 2 of them just for 2 mana. That's what it seems that happen when I play.
yeah.
Shaman. It's my favorite class, but it does not like me.
My Crackle's actually pretty good.
Your Crackles are good.
Yeah, but I
My
hate playing
Crackles-
Shaman,
my
so
Crackles
it
are
doesn't matter.
Always 3. It doesn't even matter. It is always 3. Even if I have a spell power totem, it somehow manages to become 3.
What to do?
No, you just think it's a spell power totem. You know the spell power totem is blue, right?
Oh god.
I know you love Healing Totem, but it doesn't also give you spell power.
Steven, Healing Totem can do everything. Okay? It is the best totem. It will do everything.
And yeah, that's lethal
Just
for
give it an Ancient
Conrad.
Mage. Yeah, that's game right there. Finally, the aggro shaman comes to an end.
Yep, but Innovation has...
Innovation can't be upset about this.
Yeah.
By the
Okay,
the
he
shaman.
has Druid, and he has... I'm guessing that's a Reno lock or a hand lock, knowing Innovation.
I'm actually thinking it's a zoo.
Really?
Yeah, because he has. Well, because he has an aggro shaman. I'm assuming that was a Secret Paladin from what we watched his last game. I don't know. I think he just went three cancerous decks and brought Druid.
Druid is Cancer.
And last hero standing Druid is Cancer.
Like...
Looks like we'll find out.
Told you. It's actually Malgos lock.
Does Malagos lock run Bran?
Yes.
Oh.
That's the only thing it can be. Ha! It's okay. It's Reno lock with Bran. Okay, I'm confused now.
This is the second time we've seen this.
But
but. Oh yeah. Scotty coming in the clutch
Yep.
again.
Getting the other scores. Thank you again, Scotty.
He's by the way undefeated so far.
Wow.
He's going in.
Yeah.
I mean, we could see why too. He was playing ridiculously well.
Yeah.
Mechanically sound and everything.
I mean, he's a dark horse to this tournament.
Yeah.
Sadly, I think the play is just ping face. You need that fireball. Yeah. So,
Even like
yeah, there's a lot of
a
hand
lot
cards.
of just stuff going on in his hand. Nothing can really do much, though. I mean, so it's turn 3.
I mean,
You just tap. That's all you have.
no, you have to coin something out. If you tap, you mill a card.
What do you coin?
Happy feast
Isn't
of
there a
winter.
refreshment vendor there? No, that's Shadow Flame.
You can coin the Shadow Flame, I guess.
No, you can't because you have
just
nothing to
can't use
target.
it.
So he has the owl because he can't tap. Or he has to pass. He has the owl or pass.
Well, he could. Oh man, feels bad.
Yeah.
He could have owl coin tapped, but
With that hand, I'd save the coin. Oh, that's a card. Kinda. Not really.
what was it?
Hellfire.
okay.
Except the water elemental.
You're right.
lives.
It is indeed a card.
I think you coin out the Belcher or the Lothab. Probably the
I think you
Lothab.
coin out the Lothab to try to get some Shadow Flame on it.
Also because you're scared of Fireball.
All that. Double Fireball. God. Conrad's such a good mage player.
Yeah. If Conrad reverse sweeps with Mage.
Conrad actually. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought Mage was his favorite deck.
Yeah,
Warlock is his
Innovation's favorite deck is Mage.
Yeah.
And
Wow, that's actually
Conrad's.
hilarious. It's the reverse right now. Conrad's favorite deck is Warlock. Innovation's favorite deck is
Happy
Mage.
feast of winter.
Yep, we actually have our players' favorite decks. We've just been forgetting to say them.
Yeah. Really happy I took all the time to make sure that we got them though. I will point out that no one's favorite class is Hunter. No one likes to play Hunter. They just play it because they have to.
That Star likes to play Hunter.
Death Star loves to play Hunter.
He will literally play any kind of Hunter deck imaginable. He once hit 100 Legend, like ended the season 100 Legend with Miracle Hunter, with Violet Teachers and Gadgets and Auctioneer.
Oh my god, that deck could actually do something with Lock and Load.
Yeah, but no, but he actually played that deck and like
Actually climbed
yes,
instead of climbing backwards.
Purple Drank was in the call with us, and he said it was literally the most interesting deck he's ever seen. The fact that it was winning was ridiculous.
Like, would you look at the list and just like, how does this deck win? But it was just winning.
Yes, it was. Because only Death Star could pull it off.
We're
He's
missing
just
a-
that good with Hunter.
We're missing a card.
Yeah?
Also, I can't do my math right. Druid, no. There's only 8. I know there's 9 classes.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that there's 9 classes. Mage? Is that what we're missing?
No, we have Mage.
No, we didn't.
No, we don't.
The Mage, that's what we're missing.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about the cards we actually got on stream to show you guys.
Which we haven't shown you even
Yeah.
once, because we're good casters.
Well, we're just having too much fun. And
Yeah, that's really what it is.
I mean,
This-
Reno Jackson has to come down, but how good is it really?
Is it in his hand? There it is.
Like,
There's still so much damage he's facing, plus a double...
Double fireball.
Yeah, double spell-powered fireball.
so yes, Reno Jackson trade into the Azure Drake. That's like the only play where he actually lives. And actually, Reno Jackson may not work. Is the funny thing.
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know how many doubles he's playing. But,
Well,
I mean, he
I
has
mean-
to go for it.
So, does your Reno Lock have any doubles?
There's 0.
Yeah, mine doesn't have a single double, so...
I mean, that's the whole reason. Like, Warlock is the best at doing that.
Yeah.
So. It just.
Ignore the top part.
No, actually, get him that.
I would love some nuggets. Thanks, dude.
Yo, them nuggets.
No, because, like...
No cheese.
Yeah. He just looks at me, he's like, yeah, it's only for me. I'm like, come on, dude!
No, I did not say that.
you did. Don't even lie. Okay, so Reno Jackson was live. And he
Yeah.
chooses to clear instead, so he probably didn't have lethal.
Yeah.
Well,
We
he-
didn't do the
hold on.
maths.
4, 7, 10. I mean, if I'm actually getting a meal, I'll get like a number 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Yep. Thanks.
Rich coming in the clutch.
Rich is being very generous and picking us up lunch while we're casting here.
Lunch
Oh,
at
dinner.
10:20 p.m.
I have to make it up to you after you guys.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. Oh,
Alright.
1 sec.
So we have Shadow Flame coming down here to clear. And then with so having Antonidas here, having the Antonidas with we don't want to leave. Antonidas with the just the 1 mana thing is so stronger than each of the arcane missiles. Like now he's just threatening lethal.
I'm pretty sure the best the Siphon Soul is really solid there.
Yeah, it's really strong.
And he has Jiraxis, like Arena Warlock.
Okay, so my first run through of making it ran a Jiraxis. I think I saw Kibler had one too.
I love Jiraxis in the deck.
I think Jiraxis is just, I mean, it's like it's
It-
such a good card. It's so good.
Okay, it literally makes you like have a 99% win rate in the priest matchup. Like that alone is worth running it. But like,
Double fireball.
oh my god.
Wow.
So
Well played.
yeah, well played by Conrad. Exact lethal with double fireball. I think Innovation's gonna be kicking himself right now. I mean, I felt he was gonna win that game. But
To be fair, we stopped paying attention.
Yeah.
Like 6 turns in, we had some Wendy's stuff going on.
yeah.
Okay, so, and of course, I mean, knowing this matchup, it would match between Innovation and Conrad. It has to go to Game 5. These two
Yep,
players are just so
but
strong.
Conrad has a favorable matchup, except for when Innovation draws like that.
Innovation is so you could just see it too. He's happy.
Yeah.
You look at Conrad, he's like, "Frah."
Oh no, okay, he's got the Mana Worm.
Okay, so he got the Man Worm turn 1, but he had to mull his entire hand
Yeah.
to get it, right? Like,
Oh my god.
oh my god, Innovation, such a good Druid player.
Except the Mana Worm and the Frostbolt is really solid.
Oh wow,
Yeah, like
Conrad is one heck of a mage player.
yeah. Like oh, he's just gonna coin out.
He is
oh,
going in.
wow.
I will get value out of an aspirant.
I don't really agree with this line of play by Innovation, but we'll see.
Because I mean, so look, he uses all of his ramp on turn 1 when he could have spaced that all out and got the lore, the Emperor, and
No. Like I would have gone for like a turn 3 Emperor. Like
yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like he could have spaced it all out instead of having all this ramp on turn 1. He could have had like so just play the aspirant on turn 2. If it gets clear, then he can innervate into Drake, or he can innervate into the Emperor if it lives. I mean, I think just waiting an extra turn there would have been really beneficial for Innovation.
yep, and I disagree with that train there. Like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
he hero powder and just went face. You're
Yeah,
right.
like-
that's interesting.
One spell, like,
After such a great start from Innovation,
Yeah.
it's
it's actually looking very in favor
Looking
for
pretty grim.
Conrad. Like, swipe. Okay, swipe is like actually the best draw there, to be honest.
yeah. Now his hand curves really well.
Yeah. But Conrad's gonna get initiative with the Azure Drake,
brings the initiative
and
back.
actually, Innovation will be forced to play Azure Drake here, and then the Arcane Blast is literally gonna kill it for 1 mana.
Yeah.
Or
the-
0 mana with the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Yeah, Innovation is in a tight spot here. Druid doesn't really have a way to deal with a large board, and this like if that unstable gives him like a
Anything
playable
big.
minion right now. Okay,
That's
well,
pretty decent. And the counter spell. Counter spell in this case actually better than Mirror Entity. 'Cause, like, the
Weird
only-
as that is, yeah.
Yeah, like the only real way that like Innovation can come back is spells, and this basically takes away all the outs. So as good as a mirror enemy is against Druid, it's not always the best.
Wow, he's just saying if it's mirror, I'm done.
Yep. He has to play like
Yeah.
that. You can't play around something you can't beat.
So now he knows it's counterspell.
Is that lethal? Double fireball.
Double fireball. Wow, there's so much damage.
Yeah.
I have to assume it's lethal.
Yeah, that's lethal. And Conrad reverse sweeps
Well
with the tempo.
played,
mage.
Conrad. This is the kind of
Yeah.
it's the kind of series we were expecting here.
Yeah.
Innovation. You can see he's a little disappointed with that loss.
Yeah.
He was in such a
Such a
strong
commanding
lead.
And I'm pretty sure he was like in a very advantageous position versus the.
Yeah, I want to talk with him. I want to see what his thought process was going on the all-in turn 1.
Yeah, and the Warlock game, he was in an advantageous position if he just played super safe. But I mean, sometimes you just don't play around double fireball.
It's hard to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's especially with an Azure Drake on there. That's half your life just gone.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna wait for the rest of the matchups here to finish up, and we'll get queued into our next one.
Is
Wait,
there any actually going on that we can view?
Yeah, do we have scores from Scotty yet?
No, which means there's matches going on still.
All right, yeah.
So
Let's check what we have here. All right, so
Serby is battling a friend.
Serby, Godiri, Ironman, and the Spooch.
Let's watch the Spooch because we haven't shown her yet. And we might not be able to.
That's true. Yeah, we actually have more people than we were usually.
Than rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, she's playing God Irie. I would probably just drop Boom here. Actually, I don't know. Can these things attack yet? Or have they already attacked?
I'm pretty sure. I don't think they've attacked.
Yeah.
Because it looks like the start of her turn.
Okay.
And
I would trade there. Definitely trade there. That's just
yeah,
that's such a high value trade.
because the Boucher just dies for free now.
I can take the hit.
Plus, anytime you can kill a 5-mana card with a token,
Yeah.
take it.
Looks like he has a weapon, but it just didn't load.
Yeah, I was. I don't know. Drew a rock biter or something. He probably, yeah. So he was 3 damage. I'm assuming he
Had a fire war axe.
up.
It
It's
just
probably
didn't
gone
load.
now. Opting to use the boom now. Get a token and try to get another bigger quartermaster turn. This is
Yeah,
there's
but
no brawl
I
coming
would
in
go
from Godiri.
face. Yeah, I would easily go face here.
There's no brawl coming in from Godiri. It's a really scary position to be in.
Yep.
And brawl did not come. Searching
No,
for it.
Yep, he's basically all in on getting this brawl.
And Gore Howl.
He can go howl the boom and die.
What's he gonna do here?
I mean, he can kill
He's
the boom,
clearing off the
but
boom, but he's still facing.
that's still lethal.
Facing lethal, yeah.
Yeah.
4, 8, 10, lethal.
No.
No, he's 2 off now. But then he's gonna play quartermaster, so that will be lethal coming in from the Spooch.
Yep.
Godiri, who started off this tournament with a bang, a very slow bang.
Yeah. Very slow bang.
With the Mill Druid coming in and just blowing everyone's minds.
Yep. Almost winning that series.
Almost
3-0.
winning the series, but I'm pretty sure it has since been banned every time.
Yes.
Just like, I don't know if it's good against all their matchups, but the fact that it
No,
did so many things.
nobody wants to play
No,
him.
yeah, no one wants to deal with. Oh man, I wish we saw that. We had the BM coming in from the Spooch. Yeah. That was beautiful. Hopefully, let's see if we this is the matchup right here.
Yeah.
Spooch and Godiri. She was coming in dancing like in your face. Oh man, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
We need more of that. We need more of that.
Yes, guys.
That was awesome.
We're all friends here, but there's nothing wrong with. Yeah.
she's celebrating her victory. She's happy. I'm so happy she doesn't know that like she's just streamed.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll try to get all the scores locked in here.
Yep.
We'll come right back.
Yep.
See you later, guys.
And next round will be the last round of Swiss. And then
we're gonna
after
have a
that we go to
four-person
top
tournament.
4.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, guys, we're back. And last match that's being streamed for the last Swiss round is the Spooch against Viatin. Yeah. Viatin has told us that he's had I believe all of his decks that he's bringing are
crazy.
I don't want to use the word
decks.
troll because I'm pretty sure he's going to be trying, but crazy decks, yeah.
And he's actually won some series, so they are actually they can win.
Yeah. So bottom left corner here we got Viatin here and the Spooch right here.
Yep.
Pretty sure they should be queuing into their game.
Do we know bands?
No, we do not.
Let me go get them.
That might be nice.
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting bans, and after that we'll get squared off. I don't know if we actually said Kingzilla did leave early. Oh, no, we did talk about that. And we also had one more Chosen also left, so it all sort of works out.
Okay, the Swoosh Band Warlock and the Bioten Band.
All right. Yeah, so as I was saying, it works out because Kingzilla and Chosen actually versed each other right before they left, so it's like their match didn't matter. So it works out.
Yeah. It's really cool how it worked out and how Swiss works.
How
this is
luckily,
why I
yeah.
love Swiss for tournaments. I really wish more tournaments would do more of it instead of really, really lame brackets.
So yeah, we should let them know that they're able to play, and we'll get started. Why is the... I didn't even... All right.
Okay, so Spooch is
Here
the
we
one
go.
near us. So yeah. Okay. So we got Priest versus Warrior. Normally, this is in favor of the Warrior, greatly in favor of the Warrior. But with the changes, with the
gosh, this is a Dragon Warrior.
Okay, this completely throws off the matchup.
Well, he did say he was bringing strange decks, so
yes.
You know, let's see what happens. But my gosh, those are not the cards to mull into.
I'm pretty sure this is the exact same Priest deck you bought last week.
Oh yeah, that's true because you had the Mogashin and the Divine Spirits.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, just look at these cards.
So much legendary.
So much legendary, dude. This guy is just...
Bioten, obviously, visit TempoStorm.com.
It's become legendary, folks. Just casually promoting TempoStorm over here. I will be happy to promote TempoStorm. I don't even care. I love TempoStorm.
Okay, so Thought Steal is probably the play here from Mana.
Yeah, on turn 3. It's, I mean...
Oh my god, that's pretty good.
Wow. That's... Wow.
And I love Golden Thought Steal because you get golden
you get
cards.
golden cards. Yeah, I mean, so I recently crafted golden anythings just because, like, I love just cards like that where you craft a golden one and all the subsequent cards that come from it are golden as well. So, like, golden lighter than air, you get a golden, whatever that's called, light wood, stuff like that.
Executing a Mogushan, I could never bear myself to do that. I don't think I would.
Yeah,
I think I would let that hit me in the face like 30 times before
I was a little speechless there. I was
like before I execute that.
Is that a resurrect or convert? I love this card. Well,
I love that card in theory. It's just so bad.
It's they pretty much like. I think that I know what they were trying to do with this card and created Entomb to sort of do what they wanted. Yeah. Entomb was what they were trying to go for with Convert.
I think Entomb, well, I think like Convert was like, Convert was actually probably exactly designed as Entombed is. Like literally it was called Convert and did the exact same Entomb did. And then they thought it'd be broken, so they changed it, and when Convert wasn't broken...
In fact, it was terrible.
I would have healed.
Yeah.
I
might have actually even healed his face to deal that, but I don't know, probably not.
No. You healed
maybe we're getting a little too cute then. But yeah, he still definitely would have healed.
Coining out the Justicar. I like that play since you don't have any weapons in hand or anything.
He doesn't have anything in hand.
Yeah.
So
like basically he's playing it like a weapon, basically to remove something. Now you don't expect a Death Bite from a priest.
Can't play around that.
Yeah. That's probably one of the reasons why Thought Steal is actually so powerful. It's because
I wonder if the Spooch was thinking whether or not she should have converted the Justicar before she took it. Might have been interesting. I mean, she was highlighting over it. And yeah.
I think there are better things to convert.
Yeah, if you're playing against
Ysera,
the Warrior.
which is in the hand.
Yeah. Wrong, if you ever get a chance for that, but.
Whoa! No.
Preemptively letting you know that that's an error. Good guy play from Biotin.
Well, I mean, I thought it's the what? I thought it was the correct play to just pass after playing the boom. I would just save the Death Bite there.
I'm very confused here.
Yeah, like, now...
Yeah, I think she's got a little smile. I think she thinks she figured it out. This probably was not the correct line of play.
Yeah, I think, Spooch is probably pretty new to the game. Or doesn't play that much. Which, I mean, we invite players of all skill levels to the events. And we try to help out the ones that...
Because really, you come here to not only to have fun, but you also come here to learn, right? Because I mean, you get players from different skill levels all coming in and all like competing at the same time. So
yeah, and this is a great place to learn because you have players here who play hundreds of thousands of games,
and everyone here is so nice and so willing to help, right? So it's like this is just a nice, fun, safe place to come.
Is someone injured?
That's interesting. I haven't seen any other dragons.
Yeah, I just like going face and passing.
Oh man.
No, no.
But the VGH already came down.
I mean, yeah, it would have been really, really good here, but no.
I would have done it. I might have done it. Yeah, because like there's.
But like you could save the inner fire to inner fire Ysera and then a light
Well,
bomb.
obviously, if we're gonna do it to Ysera.
No, I was talking about your opponent's Ysera.
Oh.
You can inner fire your opponent's Ysera and then light bomb.
Huh. I never thought that would be actually really cool. How mad would you be?
Very.
As a warrior?
I'd be very mad. Because I would be like, why are you playing that card?
This card is garbage. I'm pretty sure it's just light bomb. It kind of sucks. Cause
Yeah, no, light bomb is definitely the play. Light bomb and
everything
hero
gets
power.
cleared, but
You do not
I
mind
don't
control.
think you mind. I think you mind control the Ysera that's about to come down, so you have 2 Yseras.
Yeah, 3 actually, because you convert the No.
Well, it's actually kind of interesting. She has the synergy with it too.
Yeah, no, but
it's
that
like,
synergy isn't even good for her.
yeah, it's just interesting, right? But no, the Ysera's probably about to come down right now and punish this.
Yeah. After seeing a mind control, I would.
I would definitely not play the Alex here.
No, the Alex here.
Oh no! Yeah, what am I thinking? Yeah, Alex is fine. This threaten's lethal.
Yeah, you said her 10.
Yeah, this threaten's lethal.
King Mukla. And he went full monkey.
He went
full bananas.
Viatin is.
Viatin went full
Viatin
bananas.
is certified bananas. Convert, light bomb, heal. Does take away the.
I mean, you have to play King Mukla here. Even though it's going to help out the Divine Spirit Inner Fire. But, no, you need to play the Mukla. Come on, man. But, actually, there's no clean way to...
Oh, if there was still a Shrink Muster.
Yeah, you just have to play Ysera in response. Nightmare is... I mean, when your pro's at 17 HP, Nightmare is pretty
Nightmare
good.
lethal?
But... That,
No, it's not.
It's not.
Emperor coming down. The
Yeah.
Viatin's saying he has a strange deck, but I'm not seeing...
I mean...
I'm seeing very weird cards, don't get me wrong.
I'm seeing weird cards, but...
I'm not really seeing a theme, I'm not really seeing a...
Yeah.
Like a purpose to this deck, right? I'm just seeing a lot of definitely very unorthodox cards.
Yeah. Divine Spirit Inner Fire sadly isn't lethal.
It is very, very fun. And it could trade. I think Inner Fire might not be a horrible idea.
Yeah,
Just trade into
no.
the
What I would do is I would Alex my opponent's face and then Inner Fire my Ysera and kill their Ysera.
If only had 2 more mana. Then it'd be maybe all sorts of lethal.
Well, if only Priest had Innervate.
God, if Priest had Innervate.
Oh my god.
The monkey might come into the clutch.
Oh damn it.
Oh, no.
I was hoping they didn't spot lethal.
No clutch monkey. Oh man, the BM. The full BM coming in from Viatin.
Viatin
And
is...
what? A sneak.
Viatin is actually number 3 right now in the Swiss.
This is, but that, remember, he's given the free win on this.
I don't think that updates.
It updated these two because the.
No, it didn't.
Then why is he 3-2 and everyone else is 3-1?
Oh, you're right.
Habibi.
Damn. I was about to say like, oh, this. I was hoping that this would be a very important game for the two of them.
Priest lost, right?
Yeah, Priest lost. Shaman versus Warrior. This is usually very in favor of Shaman, especially with Cairn.
Oh my god! She really does not like warriors.
Kodo Rider. She does not like warriors.
She's so angry at Warrior Blade. Whoa, 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 what is this?
Lore Walker, what is going on?
Okay, once again, I'm seeing very strange cards.
With no theme.
There's gonna get no value. Okay, it's gonna get some value, but
No,
value.
no, it's not.
The
She's
totem
gonna play
golem's
the
gonna
totem
come
golem,
out.
and then
That's
she's gonna
get
play
traded
Flame
into.
Tongue.
It's weird though. Viaton, he was like looking pretty ecstatic that he got that Lore Walker, and I'm just seeing legendaries in this deck. I just see legendary galore.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this is like a 20 legendary deck.
We'll probably see the Flame Tongue here.
I mean, there's no downside to it.
I mean, I normally disagree with keeping Flame Tongue in your opening hand, but
You clearly don't ever reverse coin into Lore Walker Chote.
and she played the totem on the right side, on the correct side of the totem golem. So that's good.
Best totem. Not right now, but in general.
Taunt totem is the best totem versus warrior.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize. I love all these little like Christmassy things they did to all the boards. Some of them.
Oh, two of them, Ogrimmar
Yeah.
and Stormwind.
Yeah. Whoa!
Baron Rivendare.
What is happening? It's
I'm
exciting.
guessing
Please put
she.
the Belcher on the left.
Yeah, on the left.
Belcher right here. There you go.
Yeah.
And then you don't trade. I am like I said, Shaman's my favorite class. I am very, very interested to see what kind of deck she's bringing. Kodo Rider though, not a fan of warriors.
Just in general, she hates warrior.
Yeah.
Like this is like when I face this deck on ladder as a
concede.
warrior, I'm just like,
Why? What did I ever do to you? I'm just trying to play my cards.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
is she gonna go for the spell power totem? No, she's just gonna play the Baron.
I would go for the spell power. Is Tempo Baron?
Tempo Baron.
I will crush you.
Not very happy about that Baron Rivendare.
Huh. Puts her in a strange spot. Do you Earthshock this just because of the weird spot you're in, or do you just kind of?
I like her
kinda
shocking it.
Yeah, I might have leaned toward just totem and just passing because
I don't like
I
lightning
definitely
bolt
wouldn't
it.
lightning bolt though.
Yeah, like Earthshock usually doesn't get much value versus.
Yeah, I'm fine. This is my plan.
I
I
don't
would have
like-
just totemed pass.
I don't like attacking in there because now the monkey trades.
No, I don't like attacking.
Trades to the
yeah.
Belcher.
Yeah, totem pass was my play. But she does get 2 little slimes now, which is cool. And then it all gets brawled away.
Yeah.
So that's exciting. Or maybe
Nope, or just King Mooglid.
Still not.
Now, I think it would be a heads-up play if she just played a banana on each one of the 1/2s.
That would be awesome.
just to avoid the Baron getting clear. But I don't think that's going to happen. Nor would I think about that if I was in her position. What? Huh?
Okay. Scotty will get the score in a second. Thanks, man.
Thanks.
I actually would probably just play. I don't know. Well, so if I was the Shaman player, the fact that no Brawl came down last turn, I would not be playing around it anymore. I would probably just play the Drake into this. I would probably just Drake and then. Yeah. Drake, Rock Rider, and probably a banana or something.
Yeah, I like this. I'm going to let Justin take over most of the Shaman plays because I don't play this enough to really think through all the plays fast enough.
That's not something I would have done.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I definitely would
not.
have traded.
Yeah, I would have traded. But I think a theme we've been seeing from her is she wants to go face.
She doesn't like warriors, so she's going to just beat the crap out of this warrior all day. So I would have to assume that Baron's coming down or Brawl. Like,
I would play Baron.
It has to be Baron though,
because yeah, Baron clears like almost the entire board, while like Brawl can clear a different kind of board later. I mean, you can clear the Baron get in with like Azure Drake, Lightning Bolt, or Shock.
That hurts though.
It hurts, but it works. Like, I don't know what else you're gonna do.
Might actually be okay with just a Sylvanas, but Sylvanas. Then maybe try to go for a taunt on him to make this play weird. But other than that, I think.
I mean,
I don't know. This is awkward.
Yeah.
So I think the Lightning Bolt definitely has to come down.
You have to, at this point you have to Lightning Bolt the 5/3. Like,
I wouldn't Lightning Bolt my.
My Emperor.
No, that's not the play I would go for.
Oh, and she's gonna silence the Baron?
Okay.
Okay. I mean, that isn't too bad.
I can see that, but...
Still like my play more.
I'm wondering what Viaton's, like, what he wants to brawl, right? Because, so he had a pretty decent brawl turn a couple turns ago when he played the Moplo. Oh, man. Play Sylvanas into this.
Yep.
That kind of sucks.
That's probably one. I like
Still play
Sylvanas more.
Sylvanas into this.
Yeah.
Sylvanas, and then
Hero Power.
I might not Hero Power.
I would Hero Power. Because what you want to happen is for the Sylvanas to live, and then you want to run the Sylvanas into the Baron again.
That's why I would not have totemed.
Oh my god. Whoa. If she had the Baron. Come on, Steel Rack. One time, baby.
How good are you at this game?
Come on, one time.
Oh! Burns! But you do get another Sylvanas, which is cool. But this is so much damage you're facing right now. There is so much damage.
That's 14.
With the Despite in hand.
Well, I mean, if Rag...
Wait, no, this is dead. This is,
that's
this is
lethal.
lethal with the Alexstrasza.
Yeah.
Wow, if Sylvanas pulled just not a Boombot.
There wasn't lethal there.
Yeah. Feels bad for the Smooch. Feels bad for Shamans everywhere.
Yep. So Viaton is now up 2-0.
We're not able to see any of the craziness. Well, we're seeing some craziness. But he advertised a lot of craziness with the
Yeah,
other decks
but
here.
I mean, if he's just going to 3-0 with his...
Well, actually, I do know for a fact that the crazy deck was this Warlock right here that was banned. It was a Curse Lock. So that would have been interesting to see. There's just legendaries upon legendaries in this deck. This is now the first time we're seeing Nexus.
My thanks.
Wow. Those are excellent redemption targets.
The Reno Jackson has to be in this deck.
There's no, yeah, like, it's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Well, it looks like the Spooch brought Secret Power, so she's still in this.
Yeah, definitely. With the Mysterious Challenger in hand.
Yeah, I actually think this is going to be pretty hard. What secret is that?
That's Redemption.
Oh my god, that's so good for her.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Oh my gosh. And if the Redemption never gets procced by any of these, there's just no bad target on there right now.
Right now, she knows what she's doing. She's going face.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Deathwing. Okay, so this is like all legendary.
This is
literally pay to win warrior.
Yeah. Pay to win warrior. That's exactly what this is. Just throw every legendary you have, and
then
we'll
run the monkeys because they're taunts.
Wondering how effective this deck has been on ladder.
Are we not very effective? Misplaced the Shredder.
Yeah, you always want to put Shredder in the middle.
Yep.
But if you're going to trade him away, Just make sure you put something on the right next time.
I don't know if I like coining out Nexus Champion there. I mean, I know.
Mukla?
Yeah, it's just like,
But it's like, you know,
I would kind of just my plan at this point after knowing what I'm facing.
sucks to draw the.
Yeah,
oh,
it
man,
does.
I wouldn't have. I might not have played the owl there.
I wouldn't have either, but like I would have got like basically I like going face or
I do too,
killing
but
the
kill
zombie Chow.
I think Chow is the one I would do.
Yeah.
But face is always fun. Face is the place.
Yep. Anyways, like my plan as a warrior would to be just coin out Deathwing at this point.
What?
Like,
oh, saving
yeah.
the coin to coin out of Deathwing?
Yeah. That'd be my plan.
Just wait till turn 10, man. Or
Turn 9.
man.
Yep. Turn 9. Got this, boys. Got him.
No problem.
Then
Go ahead. Put as many mysterious challenges as you want.
Thank God that was not another secret.
Yeah.
Hopefully
It
she
sucks,
trades
it
here.
sucks that you're the noble, though, because now she doesn't
Yeah.
get the Christmas tree. She gets a candy cane.
Okay. So she trades.
But face was the place.
Yep. I mean, based on the look of this game, I won't get to turn 9 as a warrior.
I certainly wouldn't drop Lore Walker. Well, I wouldn't. Well, okay, I wouldn't run Lore Walker.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't own Lore Walker. I would dust it. But it is actually being played, and it is here, and that's lethal.
Yep.
The Lore Walker plays.
Okay, so we actually get to see some craziness.
All right, now we get to see some
versus Secret Pally.
Yeah, we get to see some
Yay.
craziness. We get to see all these crazy decks just get destroyed by Secret Pally. This is fun. Did you love Hearthstone, everybody?
Thank you, Scotty.
All right, we got the Shaman coming in. I'm assuming. Okay, so he's pointing right at me. So I'm assuming that this is a.
This is.
I don't know what this is.
I don't know.
This looks like a pretty standard Shaman.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's a charged hammer. Oh no. That silence deck I was looking at runs a charged hammer. Please no.
Wait, what?
That's the silence deck I was telling you, the silent shaman, it runs a charged hammer. That's the only thing I've ever seen a charged hammer in.
Oh my god.
If that's oh my god, that was okay, so it looks like we're gonna see this deck. This is actually if I played this week, this is the deck that I would have brought too. So let's see what would happen.
Well, I mean, turn 1 Yeti is pretty good.
Yeah. And it's crazy. He has the Iron Beak to follow it up. That's just
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's
so
a turn. It's
clutch.
literally a turn 1 Yeti.
yeah. It's so clutch right now. Sweet. Thank you, Scotty.
Yeah, thank
The
you.
best. Scotty, undefeated. Huh?
Yeah, no, he lost.
Oh, you lost last. Okay. I thought you were undefeated. I'm sorry. You were undefeated. Okay. Unfortunately, Scotty did lose last round. Oh,
yeah,
he
so
did lose
far the scores update is Scotty 3-1,
over Iron Man.
Vexer 3-0 over
Somebody.
over
Godiri.
Godiri, and then Vexer sadly hasn't been on stream, but there's nothing we can really do about that unless he makes it into the top 4. And Conrad 3-0.
All right.
So
Conrad 3-0 over.
yeah.
Matter something. Can't read that.
Conrad over
Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Which is actually the match between 1 and 2. So
Wow.
yeah. Both of those guys I think are guaranteed top 4 at that point.
Yeah, this is the list I run. Well, I actually haven't literally played
I can't
a single
believe
game
it's
with
actually
it.
winning.
I haven't played a single game with it, but it apparently performs incredibly well against Secret Pally. The guy who wrote up the deck guide or whatever, he said it has a 70% win rate against Secret Pally. So,
Really?
Yeah, 70% win rate. So I'd like to see why. Well, turn one. Turn one.
I mean, I disagree with hitting the True Silver to the face there.
You have. Oh, yeah. I think I definitely would have held on to that.
No,
well,
I would have killed the 3-2. I would have killed the 3-2.
Oh. I don't know.
I mean, I think at this point.
Well, yeah. If you're given the choice between face and 3-2, you take out. Yeah, you take out the 3-2. Because now it's just clear so cleanly.
Yeah.
Wailing Soul, I can't believe it. He's actually running that list. He saw the same Hearthstone thing that I did. That's so funny.
Did you tell him you were gonna bring it?
No. I didn't. And I looked at this Hearthstone page at like 3 in the morning. It's like the 5th page of Shaman decks. I was just looking for something interesting. I see Silent Shaman. Like, no way. I still disagree that this deck ever should exist. I think it still deserves to be in a Druid. But whatever. Yeah, turn 6, Mysterious Challenger is the play.
But I mean, I'm looking at this deck and like, I mean, the position of the Shaman, I'm in greatly like. I think the Shaman's greatly ahead.
Yeah, he's got the statue and the Wailing Soul, just all these silences coming in, and just so much, just board presence. This Mysterious Challenger has to run into the taunt too. Well, actually, he does have the Consecrate, but or even True Silver. The speak does. ED.
I don't know about this play. I think I would just maybe develop Eerie Statue.
I think it's incredibly lucky that the Spooch happens to have nothing in hand for him to have ED'd there.
Yeah.
It's very lucky because now he can just follow it up with silencing this Scientist. Why is Scientist being run, actually, now that I think about it?
I don't know.
She could just be missing something and just budgeting it in. Makes sense.
I mean,
wow, drawing the Totem Golem there.
I mean, it's just Scientist. She has Haunted Creeper, is my thing. Because they both come out in Axe and...
Yeah.
I mean, everybody has Haunted Creeper. It came out. People got it for free.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Lightning Bolt is targetable. Like, it's not just...
Well, yeah.
The face. Yeah, I totally forgot about that because I've only seen it once.
I mean, that would feel so bad.
If it just turned into 100 hero power?
Yeah. It was like, use this really, really bad weapon that overloads you to get
100 hero power. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that would be a big smack in the face to shamans everywhere. It's like, yeah, we all know your hero power is terrible. Here's the Hunter one. But you have to play this terrible card first. I'm really excited to see this Shaman deck coming in now.
I mean, I'm excited too, but I'm a little scared that's going to lose. But then again, we get to see another deck.
Yep. Well, like, I looked at the list and just... I thought it was fun. I thought it looked cool, but I didn't think it was good in any way, shape, or form. So... Like, I don't know. If that play, I probably would have gone with the Eerie Statue, because that's kind of... I don't know. Maybe not. Oh my gosh, that's lethal.
Yep, that is lethal. Quartermaster and Secret Power.
That's not fair. That's just mean. That's just mean. That's what that is.
People never play around it. I don't ever play around Quartermaster and Secret Power. I'm just like...
This Shaman right here is out. She stands up and Sharon. She's having a good time. She can't even believe it.
Well, I mean, that's the beauty of Last Hero Standing. You can bring whatever you want, then just bring a deck like Secret Power or Zoo and 3-0 afterwards.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, let's see this Priest. He did say that the only deck that's not, quote, crazy is his Priest deck, so let's see what's going on.
See that...
It's an Elise deck.
This is, like, I know I keep saying this is the beauty of Last Hero Standing, but... Like, this is the beauty of Last Hero Standing, is we get to see crazy shit, and people still feel like they can bring, like, a backup deck to say, okay...
To just carry them through, yeah.
Yeah, to say, you know, like, I could bring 3 whatever decks and then bring Control Warrior. Like...
Yeah, but no one says that but you.
And everybody just bans my Warrior.
Exactly. And then you're screwed. Now you have 3 just terrible decks. Yeah, no good redemption targets. Interesting. It's a good play not to play it, I guess. I might have still played it, though.
Welcome to the exception.
Just for mana reasons, because you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5 in your hand, so it's like, when are you going to have time to play it?
The beast every single time.
Yes!
he knows what to do.
He knows the point of this stream. He knows, because he said he wants to show a lot of really fun stuff, so he knows exactly what his purpose is right now.
Yes, and I'm very happy about that.
I am all for it.
Yeah. I have a lot of respect for people who just come here to have a good time and not to win. Like,
I mean, because in a lot of ways, that's really what Hearthstone is. Like, yeah, it can be a competitive game, but it is so RNG based. There's so many like different elements of like craziness that happen to it. It's like it's there to have, you know, you're supposed to have a lot of fun playing it. Yeah, it's a card game, right? Like, and it's not like it's not Magic. You know, you're not. You know, you don't have to know every absolute thing incredibly well to have a good time. Obviously, I don't know anything about Magic, so.
Just know that Hearthstone is heavily based off Magic.
Yeah. That's pretty much the only thing I know about Magic. That well, when I was 6, my cousin did try to teach it to me, which I don't think is a great time to try to teach something.
No, not a game like Magic. That's the time to teach people Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh.
Right, exactly. And I went in on Pokemon. Don't get me wrong.
Like, I was a Yu-Gi-Oh player, but I have a lot of respect for Magic players.
I want to silence. I think I might silence Coin Muster.
I like that play. Just remove all the draw. Because, well, you just don't want priests to get all their answers.
Right.
Now we see an Emperor out of the Spooch here.
That's weird. This is a Secret Paladin still.
Yeah, this is a Secret Paladin.
We're still playing Secret Paladin, right?
Yeah. We're still playing Secret Paladin, but now we're just seeing like an entire different part of the deck that we've seen in the other games.
Flash Hail. So okay, so what it seems like is Viatin did mention that he's running Elise in this deck. It's probably what
that's Kibler's.
Yeah, Kibler's list, where you just run a lot of really bad cards and run Elise.
Yeah.
So
well, no, you just run all the anti-aggro garbage, and then Elise replaces it with control garbage.
Viatin was didn't too happy about that play. Was he not too happy about the? Nah, he probably didn't care about that. So Spooch seems to just be running a lot of just really high value cards.
Yeah.
Not necessarily like a full-on Secret Paladin list, just a lot of other cards that like from mid-range as well.
Yep.
That just provide a lot of value.
We haven't seen Tyrone yet.
Tyrese. But he will be there, I am assuming. I'm supporting you, Tito. It's all about the Tyrese.
It's about Tyrone.
Shadow Word Pain on that feels bad.
Avenge. Oh my god, that's awkward.
Feels worse. That's just so weird.
But he does get to draw a card. 2 cards.
2 cards.
Yep. But Muster from out over here is really good.
Muster,
especially, yeah. Whoa. Oh, actually, she can
might
play
just
both.
want to, yeah.
She can play both. My bad.
I'm thinking she just wants to save the Quartermaster until she can actually attack with all of her tokens.
Well, no, but no, she can just But
that and then Belcher, yeah.
Well, I don't even like Belcher. I like Hero Power Minibot. If you're playing a Quartermaster next turn.
But there's a oh, I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Hero Power
Sorry guys,
Minibot.
I've been Hearthstoning for many hours now.
Yeah, the fatigue is going to start to get to us. We've been casting since like 7.
7, yeah.
7.
Dr. Boom on 7.
I mean, now imagine the players.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
We're tired just casting these games. They're the one who's actually going through and playing it. And we're up here having a good time most of the
Yeah.
time. They're actually like...
They're actually stressing about stuff.
Yeah. We're up here laughing about all of it.
This is why
and
I love
we're tired.
This is why I love casting Hearthstone. Is
Yeah.
that you don't stress over the shit. When crazy shit happens and you know the players are freaking out, you just have a good time.
Yeah. We just get to enjoy the ride.
And that's why watching Hearthstone is so appealing to people, because
But yeah. So what do you do here? There's no light bomb. Oh, no, there's a light bomb in hand. There it is. But even that doesn't really... Well, I guess it does, but it's like... You usually want to save light bomb for boom. So, no, okay, actually, I like trading in here. And then playing, Holy Nova, maybe? Maybe if this didn't have a bubble, I'd be okay with playing Holy Nova. I guess you can just drop the beast.
he is a beast.
Is it the Spooch space just like, what? What just happened? So if she wants to go for the Muster Quartermaster, she's gonna have to trade away.
I just like playing Boom. Yeah. Boom and face. Just go hard. I mean, you died a light bomb.
By light bomb.
Yeah, you die a light bomb, but I just feel like they don't have it.
Come on, you don't have light bomb.
For months.
Job's done.
Finkel Einhorn. Huh. I never actually took the time to look at the picture.
Yeah, he's a gnome that keeps getting eaten by
the beast.
Well, he gets eaten by the beast, and then he gets eaten by like Charizilla or something like that in a different raid.
Feels bad.
Yeah, he just always gets eaten by something.
Got a score update?
Yeah. Okay. Cerebi went 3-0 over Innovation.
Innovation.
Congrats to Cerebi.
Having a painful loss there.
Yeah. Painful.
Cerebi's
doing
strong.
Yeah, Cerebi's done so much better this week. Wow. Good job to Cerebi.
I'm liking it. A lot.
Yeah.
Every player that's coming in here, they're all improving.
Yes.
That's what you want to see every week.
Yep.
Then we start getting some high competition or highly competitive matches. And that's, you know, exactly what you want.
Mm-hmm. And we're getting new people every single week, which is awesome.
Yeah.
I mean,
So the priest looks like it's in a pretty dominant position here. He was able to just draw out the game forever. And the paladin is exhausted all of its resources. Actually paying attention how the boom died. Oh. I'm still your shot. That's a really, really important draw right now.
That's a pretty good card.
And
full Christmas
tree.
Full trees.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Didn't draw a single secret yet. Well,
maybe.
Except for one off the scientist.
Yeah.
But that was actually fortunate that she got one of her duplicates off the scientist.
Well, she could be running... we don't actually know exactly how many secrets are being run, so... Could be running 2 of all. Or just 2 of all and then like 1 repentance, which is pretty standard. And then 1 competitive spirit, because that card just sucks.
So, gonna def the mysterious challenger. And this is fine. It doesn't... Since he plans on AoEing, the mysterious challenger and getting redemption is whatever.
Yeah. Really the one you didn't want to get redemption is the bot.
Yeah, the mini bot. Comes back at the shield. I
hate this card so much. Just having to deal with it on like turn 1 or 2, just when they coin it out.
Yeah, you know, like I mean, you've sat to me when I'm playing a ladder, and like the person goes coin mini bot and a mini bot, and I'm just thinking, what do I do?
You just look at me and you're just like, I kind of want to concede.
Yeah, it's just like, what do I do? It's just like
interesting play to heal to force or to
save the Belcher.
I like it.
I don't know why they played the zombie chow. Oh. They played zombie chow that turn.
Yeah, that's played zombie chow to get repentanced. Did he play the Belcher after? No.
No. They get repentance, but they could have waited a turn and just got a repentance the next turn.
And then you just still have a 2-1 out. Yep.
Yeah.
Stand ready. Let the pain speak to me.
Voughton here in a pretty good board lead. Feels bad, man.
Yikes. Not what you want. And it's like, it sucks too because that Silverhand recruit, if he gets quartermastered, is still 1 off. And yeah, you can take it in with your face, but I'm pretty sure you want to... Well, no, what you want to do is you want to be able to clear off that dark.
You want a hero power.
You want a hero power.
You want a hero power secret quartermaster.
Quartermaster and just trade.
But this may be the beginning of the end for the Spooch.
Yeah, the Excavated Evil is going to pretty much burn down.
Does Excavated Evil affect both players' boards?
I'm not sure. Actually. Yeah.
Yeah, all minions. Yeah, so that's why he hasn't played it yet.
I mean, even right now, it wouldn't even be that bad.
Move quickly.
Yeah.
It would do. I mean, granted, it does a lot of damage, but there's nothing like there's nothing in the Paladin's like side of the board.
You have the quartermaster here. There's like.
Well, yeah, you definitely have the quartermaster. Here's the Spooch, which just draws out the Excavated Evil.
I disagree with not trading there. Like you had to kill that Belcher.
Yeah. There we go. There's the Elise.
So Excavated Evil, I'm guessing, by this line of trading. Yeah. Gonna get a really super big.
Yeah,
gonna
really like buff Belcher.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually right now. It's just gonna go back to normal.
Normal Belcher.
It could be a buff Belcher.
Oh my, feels bad, man.
That feels awful.
That's literally the worst card in your deck because it's like not drawing one.
Yeah.
But this is like, it's starting to get really hard to think about how the Spooch comes back in this game.
The way the Spooch comes back into this game is at least gives like all Lore Walker chose. All Blood Mage down there.
I don't think we're even gonna get there.
Yeah, probably not. I think that might be too little too late.
Yeah, but I would have played the Truce over last turn. I mean...
Yeah, you have to. Just
yeah, like, I mean, even, like, just from mana reasons, like... I mean, you didn't have to attack with it. You could hit with the one attack weapon, then...
And then just equip the True Silver. The dream. Cold Monkey instantly into the map.
I wonder if he's gonna not kill her until he gets to Golden Monkey. I doubt it. He's been pretty big about just lethaling when he has lethal.
But, I mean, it's a 25% chance for the Golden Monkey to come out. Just don't concede.
I mean, I would concede here.
Don't do it!
And there's lethal on the board.
Yeah.
Exact lethal, in fact.
Exact lethal.
Happy Feast of Wintervale.
Happy Feast of Wintervale.
Happy Feast of
And he didn't even try it. So I'm pretty sure you just circle here. What a jerk. Oh, I love it.
That's called sending
Oh
a
my God,
message.
That's the BM. I will
It's
entomb your
called-
Juan.
That's called sending a message.
Oh, wow. Well played from Biotin.
Yep. Okay. So we're gonna update the scores, and then we'll tell you guys our top 4. And
Ugh, that was a fun.
so we have 2 matches after this. Oh my god. Okay. We'll see you guys in a bit, guys.
I like that transition.
Yeah. It's good. All right, what's up, guys? My name is Innovation. And this is Viaton. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing the casting of the first versus fourth of the top 4, and then you guys' team, Steven and Justin, will come back for the finals.
It'll be Manterdom versus Iron Man.
Yep.
Manterdom took first, went 4-1. Did pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of players went 4-1.
Yeah, it was a really close bracket today.
Yeah, 3 players with 4-1 and 1 player 3-2.
Yeah,
a lot of players 3-2, but
yeah.
the tiebreakers are higher for.
Yeah, it's close. It's closer all around.
It's a pretty good tournament so far.
Yeah.
We'll see who. So everybody now that's in top 4 is gonna get prizes. It's first gets 60, second gets 40, I believe. No, second gets 30, third gets 20, and fourth place gets 10.
Yeah. Some good prizes.
Out of $120 prize pool, which is pretty good. Okay,
right,
so we're loading into the game right now.
Jane versus Valera.
Alright, looks like it's gonna be Mage versus Rogue. Now they had a chance to switch their decks, change their decks before they got it. You think it's the same? Yeah, it looks like it's the same Pirate Rogue.
Yeah, I believe the only 2 people who switched decks were Conrad and the Mage player.
Conrad had some crazy. He did not like his decks. He wanted to have fun.
Yeah, he won last week, so he wanted to have fun this week. But
yeah.
So it is gonna be Tempo Mage versus Pirate Rogue. I haven't seen this Pirate Rogue in this tournament yet because I banned it actually when I played against him.
I mean, I don't know like what he runs in it. I mean, I don't know if he has Sky Captain Crag.
Yeah.
Or if it's just solely weapon based.
Oh, we see here comes
Mirror Entity.
Pretty good.
I mean, he can take care of it with the Coin Deadly Poison, but it's really gonna.
Pirate Rogue seems kind of weird to bring to a tournament, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, playing it first, you might be able to catch your opponents off guard, but I mean, at this stage, since we've all played each other at least once,
I believe
I think
Pyrogen knows that it's Pirate Rogue.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to the draw here.
Yeah, so he plays the South Sea Captain. And yeah, let's see.
You're gonna try and take care of that.
Yes, I would trade with the face and go face before.
I mean, he doesn't have the mana to re-weapon up anyway, so he'll be fine. But the more mana and card advantage the Mage gets, the harder it's gonna be for the Pirate Rogue to keep up. Especially if he doesn't have any draw. I don't know if Pirate Rogue has any draw.
I don't believe so. Salty Dog.
This is gonna be. I mean, it's also the draw here.
Ooh, can play it, but he doesn't have enough mana to play Flameworker and cast both the spells. But I would probably just draw cards and.
I mean,
hopefully it hits for 2.
Yeah, I mean, you could have. I guess you could have done like Unstable Portal and hoped for something good damage, but
with the Arcane Missiles,
he should be able to get rid of it.
He should be.
But I think he's gonna get rid of it with the Shiv Deadly Poison.
Oh, Shiv Deadly Poison clears the Flameworker, which is really good.
Shady Dealer is one of the new cards from the Grand Tournament.
Yeah.
It's such a weird card, but he gets 7 damage to face and doesn't look like he has anything to deal with it.
Do you go for the Drake missiles?
I think you have to. I think it just goes missiles first and then tries to.
Oh man, that sucks.
You're gonna get punished here. He needs from unstable. If he wants unstable portal, he'll need like Iron Forge or Elven Archer. Or Stone Tusk Boar.
Oh, the boar. Oh my god, that's really good.
That's sick.
That's a pretty good draw from the unstable portal too.
It's insane.
But still, if he floods the board now, Flame Strike
he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. I mean, At least he didn't have like another captain to put on or another pirate to put out. I mean, it's gonna get flame struck. I think he knows that.
I don't think. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Just don't play the Buccaneer yet.
Yeah, he's gonna play sorcerers and flame strike.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, he's gonna have. I mean, he can still deal with this. So I mean, I don't think he's dead. But I don't know if other than Tinkers, I don't know what other.
Oh, he's gonna try to get the damage off of Tinker. Oh, and he gets
the roll, and he gets the two attack weapon.
Spirit Rogue is actually doing pretty well.
Yes. Fireball doesn't really help him much.
Yeah, let's see what he draws from.
He's
gonna. Counterspell is
gonna be nice.
Counterspell is pretty good against.
Yeah,
we can see in the hand it's Blade Fury and
Tinkers.
Tinkers.
Ooh, he's gonna try and end it.
But Counterspell is gonna.
It's gonna stop. Yeah.
He's gonna play the 1-drop probably, and then.
Yeah, I think maybe if he thinks it could be Counterspell, he could Blade Flurry first.
Yeah.
But I think he's gonna just try and end it, and that's gonna block the. See, I don't know why he attacked with.
Oh no, Counterspell. Losing Counterspell.
Yeah,
losing Tinkers is pretty bad.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't like how he attacked with the ship's cannon first, because if the Tinkers went on the ship's cannon, if it wasn't Counterspell, he wouldn't be able to attack.
Yeah. Maybe he guessed it was, but if he knew it was Counterspell, he should have played the Fury first.
Yeah, I think he attacked first to see if it was Ice Barrier.
Oh, like Ice Barrier, but it's Tempo Mage. You wouldn't run Ice Barrier with it.
It's definitely a
misplay. It was either Mirror Entity or Counterspell. That's usually the two secrets that mages run in Tempo.
So that anything that the rogue can draw here, I mean, I think he would need to draw Shiv into Eviscerate.
Yeah,
because he needs the combo.
That seems like the only.
There's backstab. So backstab, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Now, do you backstab? You don't. I don't think you backstab.
I don't think you backstab anything.
Because you don't want to get him a secret.
Yeah, and on top of that, you need.
Well, we've seen both secrets.
Yeah, but you still need it to combo for next turn.
Yeah, so you save it for the combo. Well, he has to draw Eviscerate.
He does.
Eviscerate Shiv, or otherwise.
Yeah, Shiv will at least get him a card draw, but he definitely needs Eviscerate. That doesn't help.
That is good.
+1/+1 doesn't do much.
Well played.
Fortunately.
Yeah, that's gonna be first game going over the Tempo Mage. It's a close game.
That's really close, actually. I thought the Tempo Mage will do a lot better, like out-tempo the Pirate Rogue, but this Pirate Rogue's pretty good.
Yeah. So down goes Iron Man's Rogue.
Pirate Rogue is.
So what do you play into this? I mean, we don't know 100% what their decks are, but do you play Shaman into? Because if it's aggro Shaman, do you really try and beat Tempo Mage with that?
I don't think I played his Shaman. His Shaman is not aggro. It's kind of he runs 2 elemental destructions.
So is this like?
It's kind of like
late game.
It's control Shaman, but it felt really weird to me when I played it.
Does he have any like late game?
There's a boom. What I saw, but I was playing my aggro Shaman into his Shaman, so I thought it was gonna be face versus face, but his was like board clear Shaman or something like that. But I didn't get to see. I didn't get to see very into late game because the game was over. His health was at 0 pretty early.
I mean, it might.
Oh yeah, he ran Doomsayers in it too as well.
Oh, okay. So what do you think of this card, Arcane Blast? I never ran it. I don't like the card.
Arcane Blast, I run it in my Tempo Mage. It's a pretty good substitute for just having more low cost spells for the Flame Waker. And also, when you play Azure Drake,
It gets that double, does 4 damage.
Does 4 damage, which is...
That's pretty sick.
And in the meta now, when everybody plays aggro, 4 damage helps you clear a lot of the minions.
That pretty much kills whatever, anything.
Anything aggro usually dies to 4 damage. So I like the card in the meta now, but if the meta shifts a little to more control, I think the new card, Flaming Torch or something like that.
Oh yeah. Forgotten Torch.
Forgotten Torch. I think it might replace it because you get more cards out of it because it's 2 cards. And then it also. Why would he?
I guess he really wanted to keep that that water elemental. I don't know if I like burning both of your arcane blasts for it.
I guess if he thinks he can't, if the shaman can't catch up in tempo against the water elemental.
I mean, maybe he knows. I guess he knows what he's playing against, but I think that was because now he's two flame wakers.
Yeah, Tomb Flame Waker is pretty good.
But I'm pretty surprised to see the shaman that's not aggro.
Yeah, I was surprised when I played against it as well. I guess he's just trying to surprise people, but the deck needs some work because
I mean,
when he played Elemental Destruction, he just passed the next turn because it's so much Overlord. It's like I think it's 5.
Yeah, it's 5 Overload,
which is like insane in this meta right now because you can't just pass your turn.
Yeah, I mean,
unless you're playing like Entomb Priest or something, but you can't pass your turn just. He rolls the 4.
I mean, it takes out pretty much everything on the board, especially when you're against aggro. So typically, when you play your opponent needs to have no cards in their hand.
Yeah.
But against tempo, they're gonna have cards in your hand.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be out of cards.
Like against like aggro shaman or even face hunter, even if you clear the board, he's gonna top deck something that does a lot of damage. So even if you clear the whole board and he plays something that does like 4 damage, and then you have to pass, that's 8 damage you're gonna take. Because you have to pass a whole turn with Elemental Destruction. I know, I think it could work, but you need to. He runs also like Molten Giant.
Yeah, I see there's something there.
I guess if you get good draws and you clear, and then you play a bunch of Molten Giants and taunt them up, you could do well against aggro. But okay, so he's gonna clear this.
Dude, these boom bots, dude. It'd be great if he hit rolled 1 and then
that's
both
not bad. Ones. Oh,
that's actually pretty good. You keep the totem, but I still think he's just gonna get punished here. It draws the mana worm.
Yeah.
Both go face. He really needs the totem to soak up at least 1.
There it is.
Yeah.
So next turn you have Fireball.
Yeah, and he's overloaded for 3, so he can't really.
He's gonna.
Really do
he
anything.
can't clear.
He
has to waste a lightning bolt on.
I don't like that because he had he top decked the flame elemental, which wasn't reduced by Tharusen.
Do you just set up lethal next turn? You just play.
I mean,
you set up lethal next turn.
You can, but I mean, we see that he has healing wave, so I don't know.
I would have played with one of the mana rooms. Just to get
I guess he just I think that's why he said whoops, is I think he was waiting, but I think he's still dead here.
Healing wave.
I mean, healing wave, he puts him out of lethal either way if he wins the joust or not. He doesn't, so he only gets the 7.
So, but he can't clear the Antonidas, right? Oh no, he can. He has Argus.
Yeah, with the Argus he can't clear it, but.
So you have 12 damage. See, if you played the Mana Worm, you can buff it for attack.
Yeah.
And then you have lethal.
I would Argus here and just clear it with the.
Oh I guess you would get the taunt.
He's trying to go for that, and then I don't know what he's gonna play now. Is he just gonna?
What? I think he.
Yeah,
I think he thought he could play Oh man.
I don't know what he thought he could do there. I mean,
thought he could play. I think he thought that he could play another flame elemental, but he was free overloaded for some reason.
Yeah, you gotta. But I mean, this flame strike doesn't do much. Ooh.
Oh, that's
a sick draw. It definitely keeps him alive. You could have been really ballsy and played it and hoped it rolled a 4 on your Molten Giant.
Yeah.
And then get 9 damage to face. But he's probably going to end up fireballing the...
Yeah.
Wow. What do you think of this? I think he can only clear 1 now. He's just ignoring it.
He's ignoring it.
Oh,
my.
That's sick.
Oh my.
His unstable portals have been amazing.
Yeah. If he goes.
Oh wait, that's lethal.
Oh, he is lethal.
Yeah, he could Alex Straza.
I didn't see Alex Straza.
That's perfect lethal right there. He tried to
set up lethal next turn, but
I mean he didn't even need to do that. He could have just
cleared
the
the Molten Giant.
He could have cleared both if he played the.
I think he only had 3 mana.
No, he had 3 mana after he played
After he played Sorceress, right?
And he pinged.
Oh, he pinged.
He could have played Sorcerers.
So you could have played Sorcerers and clear both.
Because you played 3 mana for the.
If you clear both, I mean you only have 1 firebar left.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's gonna be harder to win.
Yeah, I mean.
But I think that was his best way to survive. So now it looks like.
This looks like it's gonna be that.
Looks like Face Shaman again.
Feast of Wintervale.
And his
rogue lost as well. So now it's Shaman versus Shaman. So
it seems like it's aggro Shaman.
It's like mid-rangey Shaman. It looks like.
He's gonna take a lot of punishment if he doesn't get a taunt. Yeah. What do you do here? Do you play the Flame Tongue or do you play Tuskarto Temek for the curve? Or are you just gonna go Mana Tide?
I guess.
You ignore it? Yeah, it's not gonna ignore the. What does he have in his hands? He has Elemental Destruction, so he can always deal with the board whenever he needs to.
I wouldn't Elemental Destruction now.
Oh no, not now. Because you want to try and get as much value out of the Zombie Chouse as possible. And so he's got 10 healing on board, so he just lets the Zombie Chouse hit him in the face.
Yeah.
But the only problem is that Mana Tide Totem's going to start drawing more and more cards.
Oh, he's going to
play the Lightning Bolt for it.
Yeah.
I think it's a fine move. I don't think you need to.
Fine. Just make him play something.
I think he's. Oh, so it's a Totem Shaman.
Oh, that's interesting actually.
I mean,
he gets it back.
I mean, I played a bit of this. It's nice. I don't know if he runs Mistcaller or not, but it's a nice deck to play. It's just that Inspire mechanic is so slow.
Yeah.
It's like it. The only thing that I think is really good about the Inspire mechanic is that it's kind of like a pseudo taunt. When you play it, you really can't let it stay on the board.
Yeah.
So
see what he gets here.
He's gonna get Vitality Totem. Doesn't do much. Now, do you Elemental Destruction here? I think that's
a fine play.
I mean, yeah, it clears the entire board,
and you get 27. You get back to 27 life.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't know if he does he die. He would die to Bloodlust. So
yeah.
So I think you have to do it. I mean, he wouldn't die to Bloodlust if he had anti-heal bought it.
Yeah, but I mean, the board was full.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You never want to leave a full
board. But then he can't play any minions.
Yeah, so now he's just going to pass. Or you can coin out something, I guess.
I mean, the coin. I think you just pass here. I don't think... Wait, what is that? A Lava Shock? The 2 mana? I can't tell. Is that a Lava Shock?
I think it's a minion.
It might be. I can't tell if it's Lava Shock or not. But no, I think it is Lava Shock. But oh, he just burned a card. He had 10 cards in hand.
Oh, what did he burn?
I think he burned. I don't think it was a big card.
Doesn't show.
Yeah, it doesn't show it. But I think you should have coined. I think he had Lava Shock. I think that's Lava Shock. I can't tell.
I think that's. Can't see what it is.
I can't see it either. It's
Fallen Nose.
No. This one over here.
Oh, this one.
That
Yeah,
it was Lava Shock. He could have coined out Lava Shock.
Yeah, he could.
And he would have gotten back like 4 mana crystals.
Yeah.
I think
that he should have definitely played that if that's.
And he burned a card too. Like that's a lot. It's definitely a misplay.
Now.
Yeah, I don't. There's really not much he can do here.
He has to draw another elemental destruction, but
he does.
But now, if you draw it, it's kind of a useful, not a very big board to play against him. He also has Lightning Storm that he could play.
That'll work too, but I mean he's gonna.
I would have kept the Falnos for Lightning Storm. He chose a Lightning Storm.
I mean, you don't need to because Lightning Storm does 2 to 3 damage, and there wasn't anything on board more than it. I think he put Thalnos down so he could get a
card.
Get a card at some point. Oh, this is not going to be good. So that's going to be +2 attack for each totem. It's going to be a hard game to come back from.
Yeah, that's the problem with Elemental Destruction. He cleared the whole board for basically 1 card, but he couldn't play anything next turn, so the other shaman just got the tempo back pretty much. I
mean, he could have if he coined out that.
Oh yeah, if he coined
out the Lava Shock.
If he coined the Lava Shock, but he didn't have any 4 mana minions in his hand.
That's true. I think that's why
he could have played Falanos actually. He had Falanos in his hand. So he could have played Falanos.
And played a totem.
And played a totem. So
but I don't think it would have made a difference with everything he has on this board here. I mean, if he top decks,
he can double Healing Wave.
Yeah, I think he needs to. I think he needs to play the Molten Giant first and then double Healing Wave.
Why is he playing that? I think he's gonna lose it.
I think he's gonna try and he's gonna Lava Shock it.
Oh, Lava Shock the water.
Yeah. If he's gonna do that, I would probably just totem first to try and get the spell damage totem.
Yeah, true.
Oh, he's being really greedy here. He's gonna try and Healing Wave. If he fails his Healing Wave, that's game.
He doesn't get 14. We see a Flink totem.
No, he gets the 14.
He gets the 14. That's pretty good.
I mean, Healing Wave is like an exceptional card. I mean, 3 mana in like a Druid deck is heal 8, so you're losing like 1 health if you fail it. But if you succeed, it's like I think he can do an obscene amount of damage here. I think that's a bit of a misplay. I think if you played the Flame Tongue totem, or if you ran the
now
Searing totem.
Where do you put the Flame Tongue? I would put it in between the taunts.
Well, if he didn't attack with the Fire Elemental first, I would have attacked with the Searing Totem first and then put the Flame Tongue totem in between the totem, not the spiders, the totem, and then you could just run the totem in. The totem will die, and then the spider will get the attack.
Yeah.
And then you run the spider in. But if you put it in between the spider and the spider's dies, it spawns the one ones, and then they can't attack anyway.
Okay, so that's Alexstrasza, right?
Yeah, that's Alexstrasza. I think that's part of his win condition because with all the healing he's running, I think he
wants to Alexstrasza the opponent and then try to burst him down.
Wait, what is he Flame Tonguing or is he fire? Why? I don't know why he did that. I mean,
the plays are kind of
they're kind of weird. They get the job done, but they're a little weird. I think both of them are just. I think one more Elemental Destruction will kind of just kind of even the game out. I mean, if the with the Haunted Creepers, it doesn't really do much. Doomsayer isn't gonna do anything here, especially because he has the Flame Tongue totem. He's gonna probably try and play it. If he had got a taunt, it might have worked.
Oh, he's
gonna try and. I think he's gonna try and end the game. I don't know what he can draw to end it here.
I don't really see anything that he.
There's Lava Shock.
Now you play Flame Tongue and
I don't like using the Earth Shock here. I don't think he needed to use it.
Yeah, I disagree with it as well.
Because he could have just run.
He could have just run the.
Oh, then now he uses both his taunts to do it. I think that was a little bit of a misplay, but I think he wants to really keep those Haunted Creepers alive.
Yeah, well, he gets the extra damage on the Total Golem, so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he could have gotten it anyway.
Taunts.
Taunt Totem really helps here, and now he's gonna play Doomsayer. He can still take care of it. but it's gonna.
That's why I don't like running the Earthshark. You know he's playing Doomsday. He showed them to you last game, so.
Yeah.
But it's gonna get cleared anyway.
I don't know what is in the rest of his deck, but he
has one more Elemental Destruction, I believe.
Yeah, but where's his end game? I guess is what I'm asking. Like I don't. Yeah, it's nice that you. It's nice that you Alexstrasza for. I mean, the Elemental Destruction is not even going to do anything.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of 1/1s.
There's going to be 4 1/1s on the board. And now Lava Shock face just so he's not overloaded next turn.
Yeah, and then heal you away.
He doesn't. I guess he does need to. He doesn't need to win it to stay alive, but he does anyway. See, there's a Dr. Boom. There's some end game, but I feel like he doesn't really have enough late game threats.
Still has the coin.
He does still have the coin.
So if his opponent forgot, he could be pretending that it's some kind of.
Yeah, if he's lost track, he might.
I don't mean.
I guess he
you
could
need
try.
to draw like something big here.
That helps. That stalls the game
good.
out. That stalls the game out. But
You're
again,
at higher health. How many cards do each player have? So
7 versus
8.
So it's close.
Oh, he didn't play it.
He didn't. Wow. I guess he's waiting to.
He's waiting to get more value out of it.
Like that. That's some good value. But he needs to roll a 3.
He needs to top deck Boom or something. He needs to take board. Try to take the board. But we see the Hex in the.
I think the best thing he can do here is if this he gets the Wrath of the Air, it guarantees the kill.
That's pretty good.
I think the best thing you can get here from this for him is Nat Pagel. That's a close second. But if he gets Nat Pagel and they're so close to fatiguing,
yeah,
and he'd start drawing out. But I don't see a way he can win here. Unless he's just starting for. I mean, do you do this now?
The Storm?
Yeah, with the.
I think you have to try to roll a 4 on the.
Yeah, and he doesn't get it. He does not get it. He keeps getting a taunt, which doesn't do much because I think he's just gonna Flame Elemental it and go face with Flame Tongue Totem.
Yeah.
Or he's gonna clear it. I mean, he's used like all the spells.
Yeah, he just secures the. Because he has Hex for the Boom that he saw. And he doesn't. Yeah. He draws an Argus, which is like.
Which is dead. Doesn't do anything for him.
He keeps getting the taunts though.
He does. You think he's playing Totemic Slam?
Yeah.
Interesting thing about Totemic Slam that I didn't know: when you choose a totem, you know when you hero power regularly, if you have 4 totems on the board, you can't hero power. So you have all the totems in play. But with Totemic Slam, you can actually choose the same one over and over again.
Oh, that's pretty
so like if you can have a taunt totem, even if the taunt totem lives, you can still summon another taunt totem.
Oh, okay. So he played the Flank Totem next to the Fire Mental, which was probably a mistake because
then it gets BGH. And now he has this huge board now.
But now you have Hex.
He's gonna Hex the 9/9.
Yeah, that's a game, I think. Oh no, you're 1 off.
Yeah.
Because you had. Oh no.
No, because of
buffed.
because of the placement. Okay. I don't think he saw it. I think he realized it once the Flame Tongue Totem moved over. But it was a close game. I don't really like that kind of. No, like it kind of felt like it was one of the decks I was playing today, which just didn't really have a point.
Yeah.
I think he was just trying to outlast his opponent, but there really wasn't any threat.
So I think he has his mage left.
Yeah. So he's gonna play the mage just to. Hey, you have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's playing mage now.
But I feel like for that deck, it could stall out so long. I think you could put Elise Starseeker in there and actually have some kind of win condition.
Yeah. It looked definitely. Oh, look, Malago's mage.
Oh, it's freeze. It's a variant on freeze.
Freeze
where it's just
with Malagos.
I don't really like that because you already have that combo.
Yeah, you already have Alexstrasza into double fireball for us ball.
Yeah, I mean if he's replacing Alexstrasza with Malagos, I guess, but it doesn't really. I guess it doesn't really change anything.
Yeah.
I guess it slightly reduces the things that it dies to since Malagos is a 4/12 rather than the 8/8.
Yeah, that's true.
but I don't really think it makes that big of a difference. I don't think this is. I guess it's just
it's
just a choice. I think it's just a choice. It's more offensive because you can't outcharge your own face if you're like really in trouble.
Yeah.
But
it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it works out. I don't know if he if he runs Alarm Bot.
Oh yeah, that would be interesting.
Try to get that early cheese out, but
yeah.
That's what I love. Is I love putting in cards in my deck that are just like they don't really have a lot of value, but it's not something that you could ignore. Like Alarm Bot, it's crap, but you can't like you can't let Alarm Bot draw something out, right?
Yeah.
Like I like those kinds of cards where it's just like you can't let it live. Like I played a Golden Lore Walker Cho.
Yeah.
Like it's crap, but you can't let it live.
Yeah, that's true. It's always interesting when people bring decks that not a lot of people have faced on ladder.
I think that those were all of my decks.
Yeah.
I played. Did you watch?
Yeah, the cursed.
Curse of Rafam,
Lock, and the
Charged Hammer, Shut Up, Shaman.
I've seen that one like once.
Yeah.
But, it's very rare.
The Elise was the Elise has gotten some. It's got some popularity on
Kibler play.
Yeah, that's where I took it from actually. Yeah. Shout out to Brian Kibler, even though he's never gonna see this. Brian Kibler of Kibler Gaming. Yeah. And then I had that super greedy Control Warrior.
Yeah.
I can't even call that Control because it just wasn't. It was just Warrior with a ton of cards.
It's pretty good, I think.
It's good against Control.
It's always interesting to see like people at tournaments playing decks that aren't on ladder because
you see that. You see it all the time. Like people who are watching this, they see Secret Paladin, they see Aggro Shaman, they see.
Yeah, it's always fun to have different decks, and you can see how the people that are playing, that come to these tournaments, they play a lot of this game, obviously. So it's always fun to see how they react to such plays as.
Now you see he has Iron Man has Alex Straza as well as Malagos.
Oh.
So it's interesting. What did he take out to put in Malagos? Did he take out like the second ice barrier? Did he take out Antonitis? Like what did he take out? Like I think that's more interesting.
He might have
than
taken
the card
out
itself.
one of the drawing cards like Acolyte or Loot Holder.
Maybe he took out a Loot Hoarder, but I feel like that's kind of greedy, taking out a 2-drop for a 9-drop.
You really need the draw to draw the cards and Freeze Mage. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think he took out Antonitis. That's kind of way too ballsy.
Yeah, I mean,
to take out Antonitis.
Oh, that blows. He has to Fireball the Flame Tongue Totem just because he Earth Shocked the Doomsayer, so now it's just a dead card. I really wish there was a card in the game that unsilenced minions.
That would be very interesting.
I mean, I guess there technically is with Shaman's Reincarnate.
Yeah.
But it'd be nice if it just like
it's like a minion that unsilences stuff.
I mean, this seems like it's just going to go in favor of the Shaman at this point. I mean,
does he
have Ice Block up right now?
Yes, I believe
he does.
So.
He has Ice Block up.
He drew a second Ice Block as well.
So he has a lot of time, but unless he draws...
So if he draws the combo, he has the turns to get there, right? He needs to draw it like in the next 2 turns.
I don't know, because I think he's going to pop his Ice Block now.
He used the Fireball already.
Yeah.
So the combo is gone.
And he's going to pop the Ice Block now. So I don't think he does. I don't think he has the time because he can't Alex Straza and Ice Block at the same time.
Yeah, I think this is over.
I think it is. I think this is going to be game.
Even if he plays the... Oh, and he draws Boom. Even if you play the Ice Block now...
It really doesn't do much. I mean...
You need one more turn if you draw a good combo.
He essentially needs Flame Strike is what he needs. Ice Barrier... Oh, I don't...
Why would you play the Ice Barrier now?
I don't know if I agree with that. I guess he could have...
it's going to get popped anyway.
Yeah, it's going to get popped on top of the ice block is going to get popped as well.
He needs to draw Frost Nova, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much only Frost Nova.
Frost Nova is the only way.
And not even Frost Nova doesn't even save him because he could top deck another.
Oh, he has a silence. He has a silence for the Doomsayer anyway, and he drew Frost Nova.
He does. Well, he still has lethal. He can silence one of the frosted minions.
Oh, that is good.
But I don't know if he sees it. He's gonna Ice Lance his face in case he top decks Rockbiter, but I don't know if he'll realize to.
I think he knows that
he can silence his own minion. Well, we'll see. Hopefully he might.
He's gonna play it instantly.
No, he can't do it now. He hexes. He missed lethal. Because now even if he silences, he can't.
Well, it's still lethal next turn. I mean.
Yeah, I mean it's still lethal.
Oh, he can extra.
It's still lethal. But it's still lethal. There's nothing he can do to. And he burned a card. Yeah, I mean he missed. I missed lethal. We'll just call it a BM.
BM
lethal. I don't think he saw it though, but that's the game there. I don't know what the Malagos is for. I still don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to maybe ask. Okay, that was.
That's the match. Our
the
man
match,
lost
I
to
believe.
Manchinem, who's
He
still
lost
in first place. Do you think? Now we don't know what happened with the other matchup, Conrad versus Scotty. But do you think?
We'll get information on that.
You think Manchidum's gonna take it? You think he's gonna? Win the whole thing?
Well, if Conrad won, Conrad 3-0'd Manchidum when they were playing in the last round. So
okay.
It'll be very interesting.
And he 3-0'd him with the random decks that he was using. He didn't actually.
He switched his decks now to
to something more serious. So I don't.
He switched his Zoo. He brought his Zoo back, and he switched his Paladin to Secret Paladin.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's the match. So we'll get the result of the next match for you guys, for the other match for you guys, and we'll be back soon.
All right, guys. Just real quick, I just want to let everyone know that we're about to queue into our final match here. Weva and I will be casting. The match is going to be between Conrad and Manterdom. Thank you to everyone, by the way, who stuck with us for this entire, like, what, 6 hours that we've been doing this.
Yes, this
really
is,
appreciate it, guys.
Yeah. Like, can you just type /mod Dementio?
Yeah.
Just at this point, there's no way we can't mod him.
Oh, wait, that's not how you spell his name. There we go. Congratulations, Dementio.
Yep. You are our first non-caster.
Yeah, Steven and I actually, real quick, when Jason went away, we just made ourselves mods. But now, Dementio, you are also a mod.
Yeah.
Because you are the only one who consistently speaks with us. And, of course, we like you.
Yeah.
So. All right, so we should be getting into last game here.
Yep. Also, can you put it on us?
Now it's actually now we got us, our beautiful faces, and so we finally wanted to show off our awesome cards that we had here. So I'll just do it sort of in chunks. If I can hold them all. Right, we got the Druid, Warlock, Warrior, and Rogue here.
And we got the Shaman, Hunter, and Paladin.
And of course, Priest. So one thing that I thought was hilarious is they post the full names of everyone, right? And everyone has like these super long, like Garrosh, Hellscream. But then you get the Shaman ones. It's just Thrall and Gul'dan. Nice and compact, nice and small. Everyone else is like super tiny letters that are like full across the entire card, like these guys. Like they're all Thrall and Gul'dan. They don't have last names. It's fine.
No, the funny thing is Uther is actually shortened because it's supposed to be Uther the Lightbringer. Like, that isn't actually his last name.
His name's not Lightbringer?
Yeah.
Fail.
That's just his title. But I don't even know what his last name actually is.
Just want to make sure. All right, so we do have both the players here now.
Yep.
Getting ready to queue in here. Dementio hasn't said anything. I'm going to laugh so hard if we just modded him and he's not even watching right now.
And you can check the viewer list, you know that, right?
Oh, yeah, we could.
Plus it takes half an hour.
Excellent. Excellent. Awesome. It's currently unavailable. Very good.
Okay.
All right, so let's go ahead and let the players know that they're good to go.
Yep, we are good. Okay. Oh, they just wrote the bands, so.
Oh, shit.
So they banned. So Conrad banned the Lost Paladin. Yep, and let's.
All right, so we should be getting into the game here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the finals between Conrad and Manterdom.
Yep.
I
this
really
is a
hope I'm
rematch from the
pronouncing that name
Switch.
correctly.
Yeah.
Because if not, I've just been butchering it all night.
We do that with most names.
That's true. All right, there we go.
So Zoo versus mid-range Shaman, based on what we saw from Masterdom last game.
This mid-range Shaman... Oh, no, that was Iron Man's that I was thinking of. Iron Man's mid-range Shaman was the one that was really interesting with the Moltons and Alex. Yes, we can.
What? It's challenge.com/the cave Hearthstone 4, but we'll link it. I'm gonna keep it as the cave HS like 5 next time, and then 6, and so if you want to just remember it like that, I'm just gonna keep it easy. Because I basically tell the players to.
I think we
look it up.
Have a mistake here in our. Stupid.
What's up? Oh, okay, it bugged out.
Oh my gosh, and I just spectated Bung Daddy. Great.
Hi, Bung Daddy.
Hey, come back to our tournament.
But yeah, I basically tell the players just go to that link, and then they
Dear Lord, holy boards, Batman. Yeah, we gotta.
And then that's how they figure out their matches at this point, because trying to explain the matches to each person is a little ridiculous.
Yes, Dementio, this is indeed the finals.
Yep.
Conrad is in it again. This guy is making so much money off of us.
Yep. Soon he's talking about holding his own tournament using his winnings.
Using the winning money.
Yes, Dementio, you are now a mod. Congrats.
Feels good, man. We're here. We are talking about you like 5 minutes ago, but you weren't paying attention. But I'm glad you figured it out. We love you, Dementio. You're a mod. The first non-caster mod, by the way. Feels bad. Double power overwhelming here.
Real? Oh wow! Hey, please tell me he's going face of that.
I think you have to, right?
Yeah.
They're so.
Oh no! Feels bad, man. That is the emphasis of feels bad, man.
Yeah, seriously. That's,
I still want to gone face. There's no way you don't go face.
That's 8 damage. That's
8
damage. Oh, they were just. You got Doomguard in hand with the Leopard Gnome. I think Conrad's just playing it safe here.
Oh yeah, it's the finals. Alright.
Hey, that curves out pretty well.
That's 8, 9. He has exactly thought.
Because we are impatient. This guy has exactly thought. Well played from Conrad.
Yep.
Conrad taking game 1 with his Zoo deck. Well played indeed.
I really hope that the finals are not a Zoo 3-0. I'd like to thank Justin for doing all the score updating and everything. That makes my job so much easier.
Hey man, I'm just happy to be here. Oh, I should probably show our beautiful faces. Oh, never mind.
Yep.
Hi.
Hi. Bye.
Bye. Band fight. Rough life. Dementio's using his newfound mod powers very well. Wow, this is a really, really nice curve again coming in from Conrad. And you can't really complain about the hand from Manterdom here. I guess you really would want a Mech Warper though, but
yeah. Other
than that, I mean, this is pretty fine.
I like Coin Chugga. I just like it because, like, abusive, like, I know abusive Sergeant wrecks you, but, like, I don't like just giving, like, a free Divine Shield, basically.
Yeah, that bubble can really, it can do some work.
Yeah, it can do some work, and basically by playing the Noyotron, you're basically giving him a free Divine Shield to that Void Walker. I don't mind this that much, but now he's just going to feel bad, man, because Juggler.
Yeah.
So, I definitely would just like to see the Chugga there.
Now you're in a situation where you have to play the Chugga anyway.
I mean, that isn't that bad, because, I mean, you guarantee gets to kill the Juggler here.
Get the Noyotron and most likely the Cogmaster coming in.
But this is going to be a lot of imking boss value.
I can fix anything.
Hey, God Irie. Nice to see you here. Dude, you literally struck fear into the entire room with that Mill Druid.
Yeah.
No one wanted to verse that deck ever again after that.
Yeah.
Congrats. Oh, let's see how much work Blast Mage can get in.
Double hits egg, calling it now.
Oh,
yeah. Wow. That's pretty good.
2 hits to egg, 2 hits to face. Yeah, that's about as good as you could possibly hope for there.
Yep.
But this Void Terror, I actually might have. I personally would tap Void Terror here.
I think.
But I can understand. I understand.
He wants to protect the Void Terror.
Yeah, I understand wanting to protect it too.
Then again, actually, you're just giving.
Because I feel like it's just gonna trade in anyway.
Oh, well, you need both minions to trade in anyways, because the Void Terror will still be a 3 attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So maybe he wants to protect. Are we lagging, or is he still just thinking?
I think he's still.
I think he's thinking. Okay, yeah. So I think if you were to play this, I'm pretty sure he wants to trade the Nerubian into the Blast Mage. That's probably gonna get negated by this annoying Tron. All right, I'm gonna give this.
He's still thinking.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I basically just stood up to view Conrad's screen.
Because we wouldn't be surprised. Oh, wow. Going in. Okay.
This makes him...
I actually really like this.
I kind of like... Okay, actually, no. It
really
survives
like
Fireball, so yeah, I like it.
And then Manderdon probably just going to unload everything here and just say deal with it.
Just go ham.
Yeah, just go face here. Because over the next 2 turns, if he can't do something crazy, this is a lot of damage.
And this is why I love, like, see how annoying Tron is?
It's, yeah. I think you play Peddler here. Play Peddler first.
Yes, you play Peddler. What if you get Mortal Coil, bro? Come on. You need to play Peddler. Oh, okay.
Oh, no. You definitely don't need to play Peddler. Do your thing, Conrad.
Yeah.
I like your play much better.
No, see, I would have gotten Soulfire or Mortal Coil there. My play would have been much better.
My play was clearly better because I know I was going to get Soulfire.
Well, this is
That's a huge draw.
Bio10. This is meme stone. Get used to it. I like the leopard gnome here. I know.
Usually you want to take the god one, but yeah.
Yes.
Like these are 2 of the ones that you naturally always want to get. The abusive sergeant or the
powerful. Well, the abusive sergeant I think is fine too.
Yeah.
You just want more minions. You don't want.
Yeah. Yeah, usually you want the power overwhelming to get that just the extra push of damage in, but I do understand what you're saying. Yeah. He has the 2 abusives to do the same thing, plus it's a body on the board that doesn't get destroyed after the turn.
Yeah. That reversing... I mean...
I guess it's okay.
He's just drawing dead here.
Yeah.
Like
he really needs Zentinitis or his boom. Just he needs one of his finishers.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
He's Conrad's pretty good at zoo, guys.
And I'm pretty sure there's nothing here that saves him.
Yeah, that's game.
Yep.
We might have quick finals, guys.
Well, this is Zoo doing Zoo things. This is actually the dark side of Last Hero Standing. But yeah, this is the problem with. Well, it does have to go through a druid.
But this is a really good matchup for the Warlock is the issue.
Yeah, that's true.
See, no, I wouldn't keep the Shredder. I mean, you keep the Flame Man.
Oh, that sucks. You got rid of an Emperor and you gave back Boom.
That's wow. That hand from Conrad.
Wow, Conrad is a very, very pleasant feast of Winter Veil indeed. This is a very.
Oh my god. Okay, I think we got a 3-0 Zoo here.
Yeah, Conrad just pulling out the sorry. He's just casually.
Double Flame Man.
Casual double Flame Man into Dark Peddler. Oh my gosh. Manterdama does have the double Wrath to clear it up, but it's gonna be coming in.
Yeah, and now he's gonna go Peddler into. You have to take the Gadgeton.
It's the only other
Yeah. And Conrad's gonna win that, right? You know Conrad is gonna get a Doomguard and that Mantrodom is gonna get a Darnassus Aspirant. You know that's gonna happen, right?
LOL, Robert, for the win. I'm very happy you got the joke. He RNG'd into a good hand, therefore he's good at Hearthstone. Very happy you understood the joke.
Yes. I would have played the Gadgetzan every time.
Yeah. I can understand the Ardent Squire though. It lives to this, but then again, so would the Gadgetzan.
Yeah.
I think that's just such a.
He planned on playing Argus.
Not a good swipe.
Turn. Yeah, it's not a good swipe. But
you
he didn't have
had
anything
nothing else to do. It just sucks so bad to have to play that there.
I mean, Druid the Claw is gonna do some work because he doesn't have power overwhelming or anything. Actually, there's no clean way to deal with this. He actually would have to trade in all 3 minions.
He could, no, he could trade 2 in here if he was a druid.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's not.
I mean,
he just drew that. Well, no, there's still no clean way to do it. That's really unfortunate.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure you just drop Shredder and then
Shredder Gadgetzan.
Yeah, Shredder Gadgetzan. Shredder right here probably. Probably right here and the Gadgetzan right here.
But the issue is that like the Druid isn't like gonna be doing anything.
I would put the Gadgetzan on the other side, but that's a small thing.
Yeah, isn't like really gonna be doing like he's just gonna be playing Emperor next turn. Like I mean, and yeah, oh actually no, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Except the Shredder just gets such good trade value. Jesus Christ, Shredder is good.
Yeah. Shredder's just such a good card.
Like, if Shredder wasn't on this board, if there's any other 4-drop, I would say that the Mantrodom could actually pull this back, but... I like this over playing the Leper Gnome Haunted Creeper. Like tapping.
Yeah, this is just more of a winning play. I mean, as a druid, like what do you do against this?
Yeah.
There's no real way. Oh, wow, that value.
that's
value.
really good.
The dream, right, is getting a piloted Sky Golem into piloted Shredder into this. It's just infinite value forever. How much damage is that right now?
That's 6.
Wow.
7.
That locks
6,
him out.
8, 10.
I mean, even if he had
11.
combo or something, this would lock him out.
Yeah. So yeah, tap
to maybe get lethal, and then just drop Lothab.
Yeah. I don't see a reason not to tap when you have Lothab in hand.
Yeah, you're not worried about
anything.
Well, and so single Savage Roar wouldn't kill.
Yeah,
him,
it would not kill him.
Yeah, so. It's probably the only thing he was really counting. And then, well, maybe doesn't even want to tap. Being safe.
He wants that $60.
Yeah, just playing it safe. Knows he has the win. Double Savage with the range because he worked it. Well,
that was
a fun series.
Yeah, we're gonna pull Conrad over here for a winner's interview. Do you want to do that, or should I?
It's all you, bro.
Okay.
Let me get him over here. I did it last week, so.
Hey guys. Okay. Put on the headset. What is up, guys? This is Conrad, our winner again. He has now won 2 events in a row now, for actually a total prize money of over $100.
Yep, 115, I think.
Yeah. Yep, $115. He won 55 last week and $60 this week. The prize distribution was 60, 30, 20, 10, 1 through 4 respectively. So that was a pretty quick series.
Yeah, it was kind of the same with the other guy too.
Yeah. We were both hoping that the Druid somehow won.
His lineup wasn't very good. Thanks.
Yeah. But
his lineup wasn't very good against Zoo, and I was like, I can just 3-0. I just picked it first, and like I think it's good against Mage. Pretty much any Mage except for Freeze Mage. It's good against Druids, like almost any Druid, and it's what was his last one? It's great against
mid-range Shaman.
It's great
and aggro Shaman.
They have to get You have to get pretty much both Lightning Storms or they lose. In my opinion.
I mean, yeah, it was a good opener versus the entire lineup. Like.
Yeah. Well, I do have like so many 1-drops. I have so many 1-drops that if I see Leper Gnome in my opening, I throw it away because I want a better 1-drop.
Wow. Yeah, yours is a very aggressive list.
Yeah.
And I'm actually starting to like, especially targeting Druid. Like basically, we're in the Druid game. We were both like, if that's any other 4-drop other than Shredder, like the Druid is such a better position. But the Shredder just did so much work.
And you talked shit about Shredder and Zoo.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm starting to.
I was not a fan of Shredder.
I think Implosion is just so weak to every AoE, and it's a comeback mechanic. Yeah, it's weak against every AoE.
Oh, I wouldn't cut Implosion.
I don't have any Implosion.
I'm starting to see the value of.
In the top 4, I only played Zoo, and I went 6-0.
I mean, you do pretty well every single game.
I mean, it doesn't draw bad, ever. That deck doesn't draw bad.
I'll try your deck on ladder then.
All right.
And I'll talk about the results next week.
All right, cool. Dementio, why aren't you here? You didn't even ask for a ride if you needed one.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
You didn't even ask.
Yeah, you need to ask if you need a ride. Seriously.
Like, I mean, I'm not trying to be cocky. I want good competition. Like, I know there is good competition here. There were so many matches where it was 3-2, very close. I got lucky.
More good competition.
Yeah, I want.
We need the best players to be here.
He actually just wants revenge.
I do want revenge. I want revenge bad.
Right in the camera.
Oh, yeah, I keep looking at chat.
Yeah. Well, anyways, congrats to Conrad again. It's 1 a.m. here. We're supposed to usually end at midnight.
I have to be up at 5:45.
So we're going to end the stream now. Thanks, guys, for watching. We'll be here again next week and the week after and the week after. That's the point of a weekly. We're going to be here every single week. So if you want to play, come on down. The cave here is awesome. We'd like to thank our sponsors.
We're doing a budget tournament soon too.
Yeah, January 9th, and we also do Smash on Thursdays, like this Thursday.
Which Smash?
I know it's the Wii U one. So Smash 4? Yeah, Smash 4.
I suck at Smash.
Yeah, so and I know we also hold
Kirby
regular League tournaments. So seriously, guys, if Hearthstone isn't your game, but Smash the League is, come down and play those.
I know we're trying to organize Counter-Strike too.
Yeah, at some point we're gonna be doing Counter-Strike. I mean, we're gonna be doing all the games, like Overwatch, maybe Heroes of the Storm. Maybe Heroes of the Storm, but we'll see.
I haven't even seen that game.
Anyways, guys, thanks again for watching. I'm gonna pull up the versus screen so we can show our sponsors.
Somebody gotta come take my crown.
Yep. Our sponsors are Asus. I know Balls, Garara, which is like an energy drink.
You better be there after New Year's, Dementio.
Yep, and then
I'll play one of these times. I want to verse you.
Yeah.
I haven't versed you yet. Honestly, we should just verse like off.
DX Racer and then Razor. I think that's it.
I volunteered.
5? Yes.
So many times.
No one.
Yeah, well, we keep asking for like a sheet with all of them.
No one's really bringing Zoo since you're not here, Dementio. The meta's changed. I think Zoo is just too good not to bring.
And TeamSpeak. Okay. Those are our sponsors.
What's your rank on ladder?
Razor.
I'm ranked
Razor
3 right
Balls.
now.
Sorry, Razor Balls, TeamSpeak, Asus,
Rank
DX
3.
Racer, and I'm pretty sure I got all of them, right?
I think that's all of them.
Yeah. Okay. thanks to our sponsors, and we'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, actually, one sec. Scott. Yo, Scott, come here. Scotty. We just want to thank our good friend Scotty here, who has helped run the tournament.
We want to get Scotty on stream real quick, just to show like this guy. He's coming in the clutch all day for us tonight.
Yes.
So
when we're casting, he's running the tournament.
He also had an insanely good showing. So come on stream. Let's thank you.
While also playing in the tournament and getting in top 4. I don't know, what did he get, 3rd or 4th?
Yeah, I got 4th.
Okay, so he came in 4th, and he's been helping us this entire time run the tournament.
Yep.
So thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
I'd like to work with great tournament organizers such as yourself. We also have Super Smash Brothers 4 weeklies on Thursdays.
Yep.
Next month we're going to add Street Fighter. We're having tournaments for Counter-Strike, Global Offensive, Dota 2, and StarCraft 2 starting next month. So it's going to be really busy here at the cave with all these tournaments.
So if Hearthstone isn't your game, but one of those is, come on down. No, seriously, this place is awesome. And every single week, the stream is just going to keep improving. So thanks, guys, for watching. We'll see you next week.
Thank you, Steven.